Wait, why isn't it flipping? Oh my goodness. I don't know. Hi. Hello. Why does this lighting look so weird? Yeah. I do not know. What's up? That's crazy bright. Don't really need that. It's just so bright from over there that it washes it out. How's everybody doing? What's up, what's up, what's up? Let's make some art. Hi, Martha. Well, that's bright and orange. Either way, we're good. What's up? Hi, Gina. Let's see what this does. Super glue. Oh shoot, let me, hold on. We're good. So what's going on? This is just how I get the super glue to do what I want. We're gonna make some art pieces similar to this, I guess. Takes a lot of random preparation, but it's pretty relaxing doing this. Can you guys hear me? Just so you know, the comments on YouTube, when you stream on YouTube, they come up for like 4 seconds, maybe, if that. So, you know, don't be shy to say hi or say something if I haven't responded, because it'll literally just disappear. So hi, Danny. Hi from Tennessee. Hi. What's up? Hey, 555. Philly. What's up, Walrus? Martha, Gina. Hope everybody's doing all right. What's good? Hope you had a good weekend. And if not, it's all good. Who cares? Fuck it. It's crazy coming on here because I don't come on that much, so it's like old YouTube fam. So I stream tomorrow. I do sound bath tomorrow on Twitch. I do Monday through Friday. And it's like singing bowls and all these random instruments and guitar and my steel drum and stuff. But I thought I'd come in and check in here. My method of, like before I stream, I always kind of like shave and clean up real nice. Because it just feels good. I just like the way it feels. But I kind of feel like a bum here, which is it's actually a nice change of pace. I really don't mind. Oh, if you guys are watching, if you don't click that little thumbs up button, then what the fuck? What are you even doing? Okay. I can't push it for myself. Actually, I probably can. Not sure how long I can stay, but I wanted to say a quick hello. Always good to hear you. Oh, it's good to see you, Katie. Did you have a good weekend? So I'm just setting up all these little RGB lights. And by setting up, I'm just doing a little preparation. And everything has to be perfect. I have to have all these things like very OCD, kind of prepared in a certain way for them to turn out the way that I want. And you'll get to see if you hang out. If you hang out long enough, you'll get to see the finished products and stuff. And I can show you where you can buy them if you're rich. I don't really mean that, but like, I don't know how anybody can just, spend money on random things nowadays. Seems harder than it used to be. I know myself, I'm very, very peculiar about what I spend my money on, like in the last couple of years, being very cautious. How about you? Anybody out there, anyone else out there being a little cautious of, what the heck? I can do this? Oh, there we go. This is way more, I can manipulate this more. I can move it. It's still too bright. Okay, that's decent, whatever. But yeah, blind. Look at this. Is that better or nah? Not really. I'd prefer the natural light rather. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing okay. I was just like walking around the neighborhood, walked a few miles, came home, made an early dinner, because it's like 2:30. I made dinner like an hour and a half ago. So these come in all these different shapes and sizes, once they're finished. So like what you're seeing here, I said F it when what? Spent 75 on Deja Vu 50th anniversary CD and LP this weekend, worth every cent. Nice. What's up, Steph? It's good to see you. So these are just like pendants. These are like a small version of a big lamp, And all of these are 3D printed, and then all of the panels are custom designed and then cut with laser cutters, and then possibilities are pretty much endless, but there's a lot of really cool designs. And I work for a company in which makes these, but this is just the baby stuff. You start stepping into like the territory of like having stuff like this, something of this magnitude. This is much larger, if you can tell. Let's turn it on. So these things have a lot to do with using the negative spaces and cutting it out so that you have these beautiful projections, right? Woohoo! And this one's, I don't know, smaller than a basketball, but it's like, I don't know, the size of a volleyball maybe. And like smaller ones, I can just plug into a lamp. Like these ones. This one, these ones are sick too because make them with different kinds of acrylic and stuff. So this one's dope because these ones are rechargeable and like add this little like chain thing to it so that if you're like a tripper or something and you walk around festivals or you walk around like the woods or something, or you're just hanging out with friends, you can carry it. So when you're walking, you have that reflection the whole time, kind of like cascading over wherever you walk. I'm not trying to sell these. I'm just telling you that they're cool. And I make them like I work for an art company. But yeah, it's pretty cool. This one's interesting because it's a different design where this is actually like a set of different incense holder stick sizes. So this one is actually like smoke comes out of it, I guess, you know. But yeah, there's a lot of different things. This is Mika, R.I.P. Mika. She passed away last year. And this is a cool example of like the wall pieces. So there's insane amounts of different stuff like that you can make. This is 3 feet tall. What's up, Dead Chrome? This is like this weird shape. Okay, let's see. See, it just happened. You guys haven't really seen this. Oh yeah, this is a giant mushroom. I may as well show you guys like how legendary this can be. Let's see. Let me set this over here for 1 sec. It's kind of hard for you to see how big this is. But it's big. And like if the house was dark, this is pretty awesome, like when it's dark. Yeah. It's for sale. Huh. This is like a $2,000 piece, maybe more, maybe 2,200. Like, but like something like this for the wall, these wall pieces, these all light up too. These are interesting because they have like a light ring built to the back side of it. So there's light that kind of like projects behind it and it has all this different settings to change it. But then there's its own unique light inside of this panel here. So like when it's turned on, there's a projection of different designs from this front part. But then this thing is like got its own source of like effects and different things. I'm not as invested as I seem. I seem so invested, but you know, I just work for a company and who knows how long I will or whatever, but I love it. It's pretty cool. It's fun making art. So let's work on make some little ones. How's everybody doing? Oh yeah, make sure you hit that like button. I'm still, I'm still like baby YouTuber. So I have to actually remind you. If you're not following me on Twitch, oh wow, that'd be really cool if you checked out my Twitch channel because I'm actually very active over there. But if you came here from Discord today, or just from like seeing me on your wall from subscription, like live streaming, welcome. we're making some progress. I don't know if this is like the most boring thing you've ever seen. Don't underestimate your work. It's really cool. Thanks. Yeah, I don't design these, right? I help come up. I help like, I'm like the guy who like says anything's possible to the artist, and that'll help them if they need help. If it's not my field, you know? I can help, but I can't, you know, I'm not a pioneer. But I have helped encourage a lot of fun shit, like ideas and different things and stuff like that. And I've made like, I have fun thinking about the fact that I've made over 1,000 of these, and people love them. It's just so fun to like see somebody wearing it and like showing it off, and like when it's pitch black, or if they're at a party or on the dance floor or something, and it's like cascading all these shadows, and people love this shit. It's fun. So anytime I need a little boost of motivation, I'm like, oh, so many people are gonna enjoy these. I usually watch podcasts or watch live streams while I'm doing it. Oof, this thing is stuck. Wow, that is very much stuck. It's jammed. I'm so OCD that I help with like organizing and quality control. I question the standards of things that are around me and see if we can make it better or make it easier. So I've made it like, I've done crazy amounts of reorganization of this like art space, but originally it was worked in, you know, by a lot of different people who just would throw shit everywhere. So now I've gone as far as like separating every single individual frame, every single individual panel in ways that they were not before, where it's easier to do stock and keep up on what you need and how to find it, access it, use it, finish it quickly and efficiently. This one is really garbage. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this over there. So when you buy LED lights in mass amounts, some of them, the threading is just gonna be total just trash. Or you just notice things when you look at the same product that's been made like thousands of times. Slight subtle differences. Sometimes I'll put a bunch aside that don't work really well, and then once I run out, I'll start like taking them apart and piecing them back together to see if I can make like a Frankenstein one that just like lasts the last one to be able to make a certain piece that's ordered. So basically what I'm doing is I'm prepping these things, these lights, to go into these frames. And that's where it all begins. So the light, essentially, there's really no secrets with this. The light essentially is gonna go into this top frame panel. And then that's gonna go into the actual skeleton frame. And it's not as easy as just plugging them together, right? Like it takes several different kinds of glue, several different moments of nitpicking whether or not this is gonna be good, whether or not this panel was cut good enough to be on a finished product, whether or not this has any discrepancies in the way that it was 3D printed. Like there's all these little OCD like checkpoints that to like make a ton of art and make it consistent and have, you know, a lot of products that turn out perfectly made every time. You have to really pay attention to detail. Slight imperfections are ones that are like cosmetically enhancing. Those are good. I can work with like a panel that has like a weird burn mark on it from being cut or something like that. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. But there's all these little things to have to watch out for. But yeah, it's almost as simple as saying, I just have to put this light on here and then put all these panels on here, and then boom, you have a little tiny LED lamp. That's the simple version. What we don't see is like 12 different 3D printers, laser cutters the size of tanning beds, like piping with smoke being sent through carbon filters to cut big pieces of plastic and all these little intricate things. And then there's the different types of acrylics and stuff to access some of these materials. It's kind of crazy. You have to like order them from companies that they're the only one who sells it, or then you have to wait months to get it from them. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so I'd say I probably prepped like 20, 30 of these things. I don't even need that many right now. Okay, let's see. These are good. This is such a weird angle. Sorry, everybody. If you're hanging out, hi. Hey, Caroline, what's up? Welcome, welcome. If you could be so kind, everybody make sure you click that thumbs up button. Something that gives me the essence of like deja vu when I say please click the thumbs up button. Like I never thought YouTube would last as long as it has. Or maybe like I never thought it would still be as dominant as it was in the past, you know? It's like, it's kind of crazy. Okay. So, yo, the art company didn't even tell me to make all these. And this is how many I'm making just because I feel like it. It's kind of a lot. It's like 40. Okay. So essentially I'm just gonna cap them all off with the top panels first because I'm OCD and I like to do like I like to do it like it's an assembly line, but I'm the only person in the assembly line. So it's like a process. One process, second process, third part, fourth part, fifth part. But once I actually get every little frame that I know I have and every little panel that I know I need and every special unique shaped top, depending on what kind of lights I'm using, whether they're gonna be rechargeable lights or whether they're gonna be battery powered lights, that's what takes the most time. Is just organizing it all and laying it all out in front of me. So I've been working on ways to like kind of keep better track of everything and have better organization moving forward, even if they thought it was good already. And it's already noticeably helping my productivity. So that's sick. Where's this one from? Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's do this. Dude, this light is killing my soul. So these ones are ready, pretty much. I need hella super glue. It says there's 14 people? Oh my God, I thought that was the likes. Damn, who's out there? I'm just gonna remind you again that YouTube, I'm streaming natively off of YouTube, so that means that I'm on my phone app and it doesn't show me the chat for more than, Caroline said LOL, right? It popped up right before I said that. It just faded and it's gone. There's this weird system that I can't seem to like manually adjust, where I feel like it should ask me like, do you want the comments to stay up there forever? Which I do, but they just fade away. Like, I guess that's just the way it is. So this is the tough part, everybody. This is the part where I ruin my clothes, I ruin my pants, I ruin whatever. I get super glue all over my fingernails and my hands, and it's just the worst. And this is only one of the types of glues that I use for this shit. So, wish me luck. Focus. And you can say, like, where can we buy them? Online. I'll give you guys the website later and stuff. I should have put it in my description or something, but I'm not really like trying to sell them. I'm trying to just like hang out with you guys. I think I could sell anything. Like, I guess I just don't associate with things that I don't think I would invest in, right? Does that make sense? If I was showing you something, I'd probably be able to pitch it to you. But, yeah, it's not my mission to sell these. Well, it would be good for business, and I would be able to make more of these and make more money from making more of these, right? But it's not my business, right? But if you want to support me, feel free to follow me on Twitch, or one day I'll set up the membership thing here on YouTube when I get my partnership back. YouTube demonetized my account because I didn't post for like 6 months or something, or 12 months or whatever. I explained this last time, but they sent me a message that said, yo, we're gonna demonetize your account, take you off the partnership program. And I was like, oh my God, what did I do? And they were like, oh, you just haven't uploaded anything in 12 months. And I was like, oh shit. And then they said, okay, well, post something in the next X amount of weeks or something like that, and that will be like fine. And I did. I posted something and I did a live stream and I left it up, and they still did it. So that kind of sucked. But so I'm gonna upload some like videos, some long ass videos. Oh, perfect, nice. I'm down with that. I'm gonna upload some long videos that are like loops of really relaxing stuff. And it's gonna be all original content, but like sound bath stuff, or just like super extended, very chill, quiet, kind of cozy sound bath stuff with like rain in the background or something that will loop for 10 hours. So I'm geared up to make a set of videos that loop for 10 hours and have a few of those hopefully up, at least one, right? So like, at least to start with one, so I can say I'm not flopping on my ideas and trying to like just say things that I don't end up doing. So I would like to upload like a 10-hour loop of a video I already have up, because it's too short. It's so relaxing, you have to like repeat it or find another video to chill out to afterwards. In my opinion, I feel like it should be longer, or there should at least be one longer format of it published. And I'll probably look crazy, whatever, and I'm not whispering like on Twitch. But I'm glad I got on here. See, I'd like to upload. So if I already did the math, and based off of like the amount of views and average percentage of watch time that I get and stuff, that if I had uploaded more already this past like 6 months, my channel would already be remonetized. But one cool thing about monetization is that I don't really expect to make a bunch of money off videos, because the most I've ever made off of YouTube, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but it's been years and I'm not a partner on here anymore, was just like enough to pay my phone bill, which was always really expensive, like $100. That's about how much I could see myself making per month on YouTube when I was making rant. And it wasn't like pushing for it, and I wasn't trying to get a lot of views, and it wasn't like, I don't know, I just was hoping that people would enjoy the stuff. And but the cool thing about getting monetized is the live stream memberships. So you'd be able to like subscribe like you would on a streaming platform in a membership version, but on YouTube, which I think, for somebody who, like myself, I worked really hard to build this channel up in the very beginning. Like I cross-promoted it on my platforms and let everybody know. And when I was posting music, I let everybody know, this is where you can find my music. When I posted travel videos with people, and it's like, this is where they are. And I put a lot of work into it, but I definitely just like stopped producing content for YouTube. So it would be pretty silly to just abandon that. Pretend like it didn't take a long time, a lot of work, and share a lot of my stories and travels and songs and such personal things in my life that I'm just really glad that I did it. I'm just happy that I decided to record when I did, turn the camera on when I did, call people and ask them if I could come hang out and film with them when I did, and started opening up lots of doors into the YouTube world. But I was really kind of like all over social media trying to post content everywhere and stuff. So it was hard for me to continue posting on YouTube. And then in the year 2000, when everybody started streaming, it was like, oh, all we have time for is streaming now. It's funny because, and this isn't a weird flex or like my ego, and even if it was, I don't know, who cares? I'm just kind of trying to preface that with that. You know how a lot of people that stream, they're like, oh, it's so much work to post on Insta and Twitter and TikTok, but you have to stay relevant. You know, you got to cross promote and bring people from other places. It's just the truth. And I can relate so deeply to those people because I did that stuff before I ever started streaming, you know? So once I started streaming, I felt instantly bad for neglecting everything else, you know? But the first year of streaming in 2020, getting back in the saddle and using YouNow, I was making, you know, an average of like triple my rent every month while streaming and like trying to stabilize my life and find a new place to like live long term, like really just seeing immense potential with being able to earn enough to stabilize myself and have a clear vision of what my future looks like versus just like kind of winging it for my entire life and having fun. And so I focused hella hard on streaming and just ignored every other platform, which is kind of crazy because I worked so hard on all those other ones. Really put a lot of effort into capturing moments in life, things, and sharing them. So this one is going to be tricky because it's so tiny. You miss MySpace? Oh my god. I don't. I miss Top Friends. Right? That was fun. That was like a flex. Because I really truly believe that to meet people and make connections and network, it's a lot of, in the world, there's a lot about like who you know or who you randomly met or you have connections, you know? And on Facebook, I mean on MySpace, God, are we talking about MySpace? Why'd you guys bring up MySpace? That's crazy. On MySpace, just wait, you guys, I'm gonna tell my life story on Twitch. Follow me on Twitch because when I get partnered on Twitch, I'm gonna tell my life story from the day I was born until the day I tell the story. And it might be something you want to tune into. There's gonna be a lot of MySpace talk. That's where I learned how to use the internet. Okay. So this little tiny one is the one that I always get super glue on my fingers from. And I managed to not do that today. But yeah, it's all about who you know in life, right? It's like a flex. Like if on MySpace I had like Craig Owens on my top, right? And people be like, and then they like look at his page and like he has me on his top. And they're like, what? They're like, what? I've had so, that's just how life works. It's so weird. Or at least in the music scene, that's how it was for sure. It was like, who do you know? How do you know them? Okay, you're cool. But yeah, that was a fun way to represent your friends or the people that you believed in, with like your top 8. MySpace taught you HTML and coding before you went to media school. Oh my god. That's funny. Yeah. I feel like I was teaching. I mean, I don't feel like it. I definitely, if you're watching right now, hi everybody, my name is Danny. I changed my username from Moonhawk to Potential Bliss. I really don't feel like I have to explain. But yeah, if you guys are already subscribed to this channel and you're randomly lurking and checking this out, hi, it's probably been a while. But yeah, I was teaching people HTML through MySpace. Because like, I know for a fact, I don't even want to talk about it too much. You know, I had like 132,000 friends on MySpace, and they were all real. But basically, I had to set up and design promos for MySpace hoes. Remember, this is like not me trying to be derogatory. MySpace hoes and like whore trains. They literally called them whore trains. I'm not kidding you right now. Do you remember this? Do you want to be my whore train? Oh my god. What the fuck? Damn. I never thought about that. It's so crazy. So yeah, you would like shout people out in your like on your bulletin board. And I had, okay, so this is like, imagine 2008, right? 2008. It was like 14 years ago or whatever, 15 now. 15 years ago, I was on MySpace, and I just happened to have an account that had 132,000 friends on it. And similarly to like today, or say it's not as common now because the internet is starting to turn into trash, but like 15 years ago, I had bands hitting me up asking me to like them to pay me for Ashnova. How did I not see you in the chat? Where are you? So on YouTube, the chat goes away after like 3 seconds. Oh yeah, but yeah, so bands were paying me to like promote them. And once bands started paying me to promote them, I realized like I really need to make this efficient. Like I need to make sure that if bands are gonna continue to hit me up because I have 132,000 friends on MySpace, that it's gonna be worth it for them, right? Because I knew that like my first couple shout outs, I was like one of the first people on the internet even giving shout outs in this way to like a large audience of alternative like rock, punk, emo kids. And I knew that it wasn't going to be as effective if I just kept doing it, you know? So one thing, hey Ash, now I see you. One thing I had to do back in MySpace days was like, I had to promote people for money and promote companies for money, promote bands for money. One example is a band hits you up in MySpace days. There was actually marketing people that were smart enough to pay large influencers back then to promote them. So I had bands paying me like, hey, we'll pay you $400 if you can get our song to reach like every song on our list to reach 10,000 views. And we get like 2,000 friends. And I'd be like, okay. And I would just like test my own limits. And so basically it worked. I'd just be like, follow this person and then follow this band, and I'd post their name and a photo of the band. And then I was like, damn, that's not effective enough. I need the people that are following to also share it on their bulletin board. So I was like, how do I even get them to do that? So what I did is I put like a text box in the HTML. So when you look at the bulletin, it'd be like, follow them, and then it would have a little text box with the HTML that I used to make the post. And then below that HTML box, it would say, copy and paste this HTML into your bulletin, and now you can promote them too. Like, how cool. It was literally like teaching people how to do their first promos ever in their life, for sure. And designing the posts and learning how to engineer it in different ways. Like at first it would say, here's their link, and you'd go to their page. And then I learned that I could put their picture, a link to their page, and then a button, and the button would add them. The button wouldn't even take you to their page. It would take you to the page as if you clicked the fucking add friend button. So like then I like took steps out and made it even faster. And then I learned and then I learned through a friend, he helped me how to take it from the text box. We wanted it to be even more efficient. So all you had to do was push one button and it would share it on their bulletin board. It would just complete every task and it would send it all the way through, and they wouldn't have to do anything but click a button. And then I had a really genius idea. If you're following, you know how they click a button and then it shares the post automatically? The really big revolutionary thing was when we thought about finally putting that button inside of the end post, which meant that it was an infinite loophole of just constantly being shared with no end. It would always have a share button no matter where it went, no matter what. And I am not kidding you. When I shared that HTML with like 2 different people, the next morning, all of us, we used ourselves as a proof of concept, and all of us got like 13,000 friend requests in the matter of like 2 days of what? Like while testing it. It was so funny. Like I straight up had Jeffree Star in my DMs asking me questions, hitting on me. I had Tila Tequila. All these people really wanted to get to know me because they knew they found out that I was the one like really working on this stuff. And that's how I made a lot of my big MySpace connections back in the day. And that's why a bunch of bands that were too cool for school were like, want to come hang out and play the venues that we opened back in the day, that a former partner of mine and their family and myself all opened some venues. So we used the MySpace profile to promote the concerts, you know? And then when we went on tour with like Icy Stars and the bands that were kind of like came out of that area back in that time, that once we went on tour, we were also using that to like promote other venues. And which was really helpful, you know? So I had this large account that was capable of promoting concerts that weren't even in my own state. You know, like I was living in Michigan and people in Ohio would be having a concert, and because I shared it, 100 extra people would show up. You know, it's kind of crazy. So, and I'm going to tell my life story, and then I'm going to get on a bunch of media influencer podcasts, not like mainstream ones, but like small independent ones that have infinitely smaller followings that I follow, that I respect, and like talk to them about it too. I do remember at one point I had like, I was the auto button dude. I guess so. I was just Danny. I, at a very young age, in a Midwestern conservative bullshit Christian area, no offense to any of anyone's choices of beliefs or any of these things, but I grew up in that kind of area, right? And like, I didn't have an ego. I always thought that I was like the odd one out. And I always thought that I was just really insecure and like all of these different things. And, oops. And so like when I blew up on social media on MySpace, like over 100,000 followers, I was like one of the first people in the history of the internet to get over 1,000 likes on a photo. And I never fucking overthought it though. And that's why I succeeded so much in it. That's why I was one of the first people to succeed, I feel like, online and pay their bills offline. I mean, from making money online like 15 years ago, because I didn't live in LA. I didn't see competition. I didn't see a bunch of people that cared about it for the wrong reasons. I was from like a bullshit place in the Midwest where people were just like, oh, that's cool. Like if you showed them that you have like this huge platform, they'd be like, huh, well, I'll be. But like everybody cares about it, thinks about it too much, flexes it, and it's just. I moved to California, and my whole perception on the internet changed. I learned that the only reason I was so successful in it was because I didn't compare myself to others. I wasn't constantly being compared, like other people comparing me to others. People didn't do that stuff online. Like, oh. Okay, since I'm talking about it and I like talking about this stuff, so I hope you don't mind. So at one point I did the math. Like I talked to a social media expert, which is basically just a marketing expert I talked to, and they had worked for all these like huge companies. Like this guy's not. He's like a legend. And basically he told me this concept of like so like imagine like back in the day when people watched TV, you know, they basically measured it by like what the percentage of people that have access to television, how many people watched. And it's hold on. Dang, I messed this one up. I pushed it in too deep and the super glue hardened. We're good. We're good. Okay, so what I was saying is that like, okay, in 2008, there was way less people on the internet, right? Way less people. Not only were way less people online, but you know how there's that saying nowadays that's like, you're too online? Well, there was way less people who were too online, you know? Like half the people who were online were obsessed with the internet. The other half, not as much. Now it's like everybody on planet Earth is way too online, right? So 132,000 in comparison to how many people used the internet back in the day, having the account that I had that had 132,000 friends on MySpace back then is no lies the equivalent of having like an account with 45 million followers right now in today's time. It's almost like how the value of the dollar changes over time. Do you know what I'm getting at? So basically, I had the equivalent of an account on MySpace that would hold the same standards and same value to a marketing agency or a big production company or a management company as a 50 million follower account of today's standards. And I never bragged about it. I never, all this stuff. And I only learned in moving on in life, like how incredibly impressive that was by like discussing it all with big like professional consultations with people from like bigger agencies and stuff and management companies and telling people my story. And it's crazy because now people with 50 million or whatever followers, they'll have like a couple million on each platform, even if only one has a larger number. And these people are sustaining incomes of 6-7 figures easily nowadays. And it's just such a trip. It's all a trip. And I truly can confidently 100,000% say with probably pretty good receipts, if I could find all the photos of my sponsors that I had to wear their clothes and promote their posts and stuff, which might be hard because they're all on burnable CDs somewhere, that I am happy to say that I'm a pioneer for like the things that I really do love about the internet. Because I had fun with it. I didn't post, I didn't like use it in a way that would ever be harmful or influential in a negative way to anybody. I always just shared stuff about music and helping bands and helping companies. And then I started live streaming right after MySpace. And I was also one of the first people to learn that if you're in a relationship and you have an account with 132,000 followers, that can affect your relationship 15 years ago. And it's true. I was the biggest fucking prude and scared of girls when I was a teenager. Like, I would just sweat just thinking about a girl. Just ruin my shirt. Just be like, oh my God. And somehow, like in my relationship from back then, I managed to like make my partner jealous. But it was like totally like, you know, it's just like something that happens when you, like, I was literally one of the first people to be in a relationship where one of the people in the relationship happens to have large social media platforms, and figuring out how that could potentially affect things. So it's interesting to think about. I think it's actually really fascinating. I love to talk to people about it, and I'm actually still friends with some people who are also, weirdly enough, in that same position as myself. You know, there's a few that are really still really sweet, still seem pretty much the same person that I knew 15, 16 years ago when we first met. And, whoop. Some of them still make content, but where did it go? Okay. So you guys want to know one last thing about my past? Because I think the people's pasts are really interesting. And I'm so sorry that the chat on this app, it only shows up for 3 seconds and then fades away, because I think that's BS. So my bad for all the things I'm missing. Why are we missing some pieces? We'll figure that out later. So some of you might have heard this story, but so I started live streaming in like 2008, like right after I started kind of peaking on MySpace and realizing that I needed to like send people to other platforms and try new things, and because MySpace didn't have live streaming. And I started live streaming for like a few months and promoting it on MySpace, and ended up getting a pretty large following. I think it was like 20,000 or something like that on Stickam. And people were all like, streaming, because there was no platforms where you could live stream. Zero. Everybody who knows streaming from back then knows that the platform that I'm talking about is the one that everybody saw for the first time seeing like live streaming on. Except for some really random like websites that one production would stream their own live stream on. That existed, oddly enough, but there was never a platform that said, let's all stream as a community, and that was Stickam. It really was. Stickam. And I think that do I still do OnlyFans? I just have an OnlyFans account to like to make sure that nobody uses my username. Like, if you followed it or saw it, like, you've noticed that there was never anything published. But yeah, live streaming, the reason that I'm in California right now is because in 2009, baby. In 2009, is it the right size? Am I tripping? Yeah. In 2009, this girl came into my live stream and was coming up as a guest on video and hanging out constantly flirting with me, and it was obvious that we liked each other. And granted, you know, this is 2009. So like this is new. This isn't like if you told somebody that you like somebody that you met on the internet in 2009, the first thing that they would say is like, what? Or like, what do you mean? Like, how are that ever gonna work? Or like, are they gonna kill you? Or like the craziest thoughts come to people's heads back then when you say that. But yeah, I met this girl online, and then I moved to California to meet her, and I have never left California, which is kind of crazy. Yo, are these different size? No. But yeah, so I really feel like, you know, I feel like people shape their own lives. And I don't like to give credit too much to things outside of myself. But there is some lore behind how I got here. And it's trippy. It has to do with being too online. It has to do with being like loving online community and the fact that we're always connected and we can always keep in touch and all these things. Okay, you guys have permission. Anybody who's in here during any of my live streams ever, you have permission to spam my Twitch link. And whoever gets caught doing that will end up being a mod in here. And you will have very, very, like, basically no expectations, no rundown on, like, what, you know. Basically, you just get to run wild with it, which should scare half of the other people in this stream. So, sorry. Renegade modding. I wasn't motivated, like, to sit down and do any of this stuff. I just felt like walking in circles and staring at the sky. Just so you know, I hope that you realize that what I'm doing may not look like it takes a lot of focus, but there's an incredible amount of detail with how much of a gap I'm leaving or not leaving and on which side it is, and how much this glue seeps into this one fitting that actually fits over something else but isn't glued to it. So one fitting is like half glued to two pieces, and it's so that it can spin like this. And so I'm actually impressed with myself a little bit for having ranted and told you random stories about my life and talked about MySpace and shit, whilst perfectly making all these so far. Except for I'd already be like, I wouldn't be working this slow. I'd be working way faster. You get beautiful sunsets most evenings, or I do? Wait, why does this chat do this? You do, okay. Hearing people's stories is so cool. Yeah, I feel the same. That's just a little part of who I am, you know? Like, MySpace only came out and blew up in a matter of a couple years, really. And YouTube was kind of creeping up on popularity. Stickam. Twitter popped up. Twitter came out early. Reddit's been around forever. RIP 4chan and sites like that. It's crazy sites. I'll never forget, at 4chan used to do this thing where they would post like it's basically like coupon fraud, right? So it was like these company or these people that were like genius at making um, like little vouchers for restaurants and for like bigger companies like McDonald's, Taco Bell, Wendy's. So like you'd go in there and it's like you've had this thing that looks so legit, like it has to be from the company, and maybe it's just from like a different store, or maybe like they should honor the discount or whatever. But the discounts would be ridiculous. It wouldn't even be a discount. It would be like Taco Bell one was like 20 free tacos. And you could just go to Taco Bell and like go inside and try and just be like, if they say no, like who cares, right? Did you follow Close to Home, Under Oath, Matchbox, Paramore? Those are all some classic artists. Emo classic. Emo classic. Of course. Misery, isn't that the name of the song that Paramore did? Misery Business? That song slaps. That song is like epic. Did you notice that? Oh yeah, you guys, if you are from the Discord, that's rad. You already know about Twitch. If you are not, if you're from YouTube, please follow me on Twitch, because like that's where I'm actually usually at. If YouTube, I'm just like starting to figure out what I want to do on YouTube, like posting nowadays. So I'll be gradually posting more stuff, but I'm definitely gonna be on. I have a fake contract with Twitch. It's like in my mind. It's a contract in my mind where I have to stream the schedule that I created for Twitch because I want to. But it's like I try not to miss it. It means a lot to me. That's something I love to do, is just like finally get around to everybody from all these platforms, because there's such different niche communities and different subculture, like sub communities inside of these different apps. And it's like once in a while I put all my eggs into one basket, right? And like I did that with YouTube. I tried to get partnered on a streaming platform, and they were like sucking up to all the big YouTubers and like partnering YouTubers. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to YouTube and get 10,000 subscribers. I'm gonna come back to this website and they're gonna partner me. So I went to YouTube, and in 12 months I got 10,000 subs, right? I went to that platform and they ended up partnering me. They actually did care that much about like fucking your clout elsewhere, right? But it taught me that like I have some fucking like when I want to get up and go and work on something and make something happen, I'm always gonna be good at that. And but I have to really like love it. So, but what else I need to do is to like tell every community I've ever built in all these random places, which is in the hundreds and hundreds of thousands spread across my accounts. I have a lot of accounts, you guys. Like I don't just have an account on one in each platform. I have multiple on some. Some of them have astronomical amount of followers. You would be like, why did you abandon this? I didn't even know you ran this. This is your page? It's like I have a lot of that kind of stuff lying around. And that's because certain apps become irrelevant over time. You can't just pretend that an app is still the hot app, because nobody will see your content anymore, and it's just you lying to yourself. So once in a while, I bounce and then just start working on a new one, and that's the internet. I swear to God. I see people doing it all the time, and it makes me feel less guilty about how much I've had to like neglect certain apps and invite people to new ones. But in the same fashion that I worked on TikTok and got like 150,000 followers in like 3 months, or worked on YouTube and got 10K in a year, or like all these different proof of concept for myself, which is really important for me to like believe in myself and know that I'm doing the right thing and I could do it again and I could do it, keep improving upon it. I want to like kind of give Twitch that same kind of effort and energy now. You know, I really love the platform. I've been on it for a couple of years and I've been more actively engaged the last 9 or 10 months and extremely happy with it. And I think it's about time to like build the momentum up a little bit on every platform I've ever had, to kind of like flush it a little bit, you know, like let everybody know that I exist and that I may or may not be using that platform, whichever I'm posting on, too much more. And that if you want to find me, I'm putting all my efforts into this one. And if you're unfamiliar with it, feel free to ask me anything. Like the whole elevator pitch of being like, what do you need to know to, because a lot of people say like, oh, I'm trying to figure out Twitch, or it's weird or whatever. But if you have questions, just ask. Twitch is a big enough app to where it's like YouTube, where if you go check it out, you're still like, you could look at stuff endlessly. It's not like it ends at a certain hour because it's worldwide. So you have people live streaming around the world at all times. Like right now, if I wanted to, I could open up Twitch and watch like 4 different people that I know that are traveling. One's in Thailand, one's in Japan, one's in New York, and one was just like driving through Arizona. And like at any time, day or night, there's always somebody on, whether it's like your classic streamer setup with like cool lights, or some kind of music, or gamer, or somebody with their phone traveling around the world with like thousands of viewers. There's really good entertainment. It's almost like if YouTube was only live, you know? It's like all these awesome content creators, and the only thing that they're doing is live streaming. Granted, they're clipping and making their content into like reshareable, clippable content, and they're streaming with the fact that this is going to be on YouTube in mind. Eventually they are. When their account grows to a certain size where you need to start sharing more, you definitely consciously think this is going to be a segment for YouTube. Like your content that you're streaming should always be able to be republished and redistributed on your other platforms. And it's like, it's just like an infinite flow of live attention, which in my opinion is the most, kind of like the most satisfying version of social media networking and connecting with people. And it's so instant and gratifying and real. Like, you know, it's not fake because this person's sitting there on camera and responds to you. There's so much like left out, just like and exposed when you sit there and you don't filter yourself, you don't edit, you don't, you know, like live streaming is the most authentic form of any digestible content that has to do with like streaming and encoding and video and stuff, in my opinion. It's the pinnacle, and I don't think anything will ever top it. Literally. Like we even like digressed, right? With like VTubing, which I love, and I have a lot of friends who are in it, and I have a lot of friends who make art for it and rig VTube rigs for people and everything. But it's like we hit the pinnacle because it was like, wow, live streaming is the pinnacle. It's like, what else can we do? Oh, I can stream myself as like an avatar 3D model. And it's like, there was almost no peaking beyond just like what we're already doing. Like the only thing you can do is live the Truman Show and do what like Kai Cenat is doing on Twitch, where you have a camera in every bedroom of your house, and every time you walk from one room to the next, it switches to the next camera, switches to the microphones, and like there's really no way to just top the authenticity that comes through seeing somebody wear their heart on their sleeve. And you can see if they're faking it, you can tell if they're acting, you can tell if it's a bit, if they're being sarcastic. It's so hard to like almost misread somebody on the internet nowadays. And then people who are hard to read are harder to trust. nowadays. It's so funny. Or just like more intriguing, I guess. I don't think that people that are hard to read are harder to trust. I just feel like people, if you're harder to read, people like be like, why are you so hard to read? Why are you trying to not be easy to read? Am I the only one who thinks that? Because I feel kind of judgmental right now. Maybe I'm not. Whoop, I did it again. I pushed it too far. Okay, so if I wasn't sitting here talking, not only would I have all of these done, I would already have them all super glued to the top of every single piece that they're supposed to be on, which is literally only like 1/10 of the step of finishing these things. Thank you for putting up with me while I sit here and rant and make art stuff. Shit, now that I told you all that stuff about the past and how I feel about it and stuff, you genuinely have such a unique insight to me comparatively to most people who just see me and don't understand at all what I've done or how I feel about this kind of stuff or whatever. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, guys. Welcome. You've learned nothing. Hold on. I need agua. If you're hanging out, make sure you please click that thumbs up button there. I guess I'll just start plowing through. Let's see if we can get this thing to 20 likes. Come on, let's start now and keep track moving forward. How many likes can we get during a live stream? This will be the first time we count it, ever. So how many likes can we get this thing to? And then will we beat that next time, right? Because we're going for the live stream angle. We're not going for tons of content angle right now. We're going for people who show up get the content while it's live. And then I'm gonna delete these. I'm pretty sure I'm always gonna delete my live streams until I get partnered again on here. Then I'll keep them up. Because memberships and stuff, we'll be able to like subscribe and whatnot. It will be stupid to not keep them up. Or if they're really good, I don't know, I'll just keep it up. Either way. Can we get to 20 this time? I think so. There's 7 people watching. You guys probably all already clicked it. You want to know why I think that? Because I believe that you're awesome enough to just do it on your own. Or last time I brought it up, you probably did it. But if you're in here and you're watching, secretly, lurking, please feel free to hit that thumbs up button. Like Mr. Beast. Come on, we're trying to get to 80 million subs. We gotta get a bazillion likes. Thumbs up on this photo and I'll give somebody a Lamborghini on my next live stream. See, now I'm going fast. I'm just like pre-gooping them all. I was doing them one at a time earlier because I felt like talking so much. I'm writing a paper about culture right now. It's interesting. What about culture? I'm really bummed that the chat only shows up for 3 seconds and then it fades away. That's super annoying. And when I tested it out the other day, I went through all the settings to see if that was just me being a dumbass. No, it's just the native built-in live streaming to YouTube sucks. I'm probably better off using my stream key on Streamlabs or something and going excuse me, and going live from there. It's actually not a bad idea. How come I never thought of that? Oh, you can too. I'm pretty sure you can. Taking a sociology class, and we are paired with a class from Mexico. Cool. I love Mexico. I love Mexicans. I don't know, you know, I haven't been to Mexico in like 4 years. But I want to go back. I don't know when I'm going to go back. Yo, what the wait. What? How did I manage that? Dude. I made an extra top on accident. Huh? Whoops. Because I was talking so much. You know what really sucks about the etiquette of what I'm doing right now is talking more than you listen. Like talking more than you are willing to accept and receive. Like I'm willing to accept and receive, but this format, it shows me your message for like 3 seconds and then I'm all into gluing this shit together and then I'm like missing integral moments where it looks like I'm just talking to myself. I don't like that. I love talking, but I love when other people have input, you know. I don't like talking to myself. So it kind of sucks. I really should try Streamlabs next. Maybe they have a live streaming independently, like live stream app that's produced by YouTube. Do they? Maybe they do. I didn't think of that. So your sociology class is paired with Mexico, but like what, like in which way? How does that even? Can you tell me like why they pair you guys with other? Like, do you guys share experiences about the culture or the history with each other via like actually communicating with that other class? Is that what you mean? We got on Zoom and we learned about the culture. Sick. Was there like a translator, or did some of them speak English and some of them speak Spanish and some of them, so like how do they divide that kind of like language barrier? Granted, a lot of young or youngish college kids in their 20s, even like in Mexico, especially Mexico City, a lot of them speak English, at least a little bit, like more than they give themselves credit for. Talk about school days, they're in class all in English. Whoa, that's cool. Yeah, I met somebody in Mexico City that works for the Chinese embassy. Chinese. And the Chinese embassy is like, you know how like when you travel, there's always like an embassy? Or maybe you don't know this. So like, say if you were Chinese and you were in Mexico and you needed to figure something out having to do with your Chinese citizenship or something along the lines of being from China, or you need information or help, or like you work for the government and you need like translators and shit. Either way, I had a friend who worked for the Chinese embassy in Mexico City. It was so crazy because she spoke 4 languages. English, Spanish, Chinese, Portuguese and something else actually that she was learning, some ridiculous language that I didn't even really don't even know if anybody speaks it. But it's so cool. So did you learn anything from talking to people from Mexico about school days? If you're just showing up, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. We are trying to get this stream to 20 likes. I should go on my computer and just hit the thumbs up. Let's see. YouTube at potential. Ooh, sneaky, sneaky. Okay. Oh, we're at 21? Oh, and I can see the chat. Oh, this is way better. Oh my God. Epic. Okay, so I'm monitoring it with a whole ass laptop. Okay, I can see the chat now. Oh my God, I should have done this earlier. Like, everybody that came and left is probably like, ugh, he was ignoring me. And thanks for loving me anyways with the whole, like, not caring about how I look type thing where I just got on and didn't think twice about, you know, being judged or anything. Now I'm just trying to put a paper together with the limited time we had. You got this. I believe in you. You can do it. Is there like certain standard for the length of the paper? Do you have to have it to be a certain amount of words? It is kind of like weird too. It's not the best quality. There's a little bit of jitteriness, almost like, I don't know how to explain it, but if this is how my stream looked on Twitch, I'd be mad. All right. I should do another live stream that's like, hey, I can see the chat now. Oh, it's probably jittering because my laptop is at 5%. Maybe I should plug it in. It's probably not a bad idea. I feel like there's nothing cool for you to look at while I'm not there. I have to like put something there. Oh, you can't even see that, bro. It's too bad this doesn't spin. Dude, I've been telling him he needs spinning displays. Now I'm convinced he needs spinning displays. Not to sell, not for people to buy, as sick as that would be, but just for his video content. Something that can like perfectly spin something with such tight symmetry like this around. Right? This one's cool because it shines a big ass heart on the ceiling and on the walls. You have it like in the middle of the room. But hi everybody, I can actually see the chat now. I should make a new post on Discord that says I can see the chat. I actually need a lot of charger sources here. You're painting a gardening pot? Nice. Like one solid color or something special designed? Okay, plug it in. Okay. We good. We are Gucci. Okay. Let me try to not lose this stream. Let's see what happens. Oh, you can actually see the heart on the ceiling now. These are sick though when you're in like a dark area. House sitting for friends who traveled to Huntington Beach. Nice. Can you see that? Isn't that kind of crazy? Like even the small lamps project a crazy amount of light. But like these ones in particular, like it's not even dark, it's still daytime. This is a good place to test them though at night. Oh yeah, so if you guys want to see me do sound baths, I do them with guitar and the steel drum and these singing bowls and some other instruments. That's what I do on Twitch. So if you guys want to see that, definitely follow me on Twitch. See, this is how I'm monitoring it now. You can see the delay. So, let's see here. And then you can kind of see like there's so many parts to this too. You know, this isn't just like bought from some store. Like this entire thing is 3D printed, and then tons of different LEDs have been tested and then figured out that this one's the best that we want. And inside here is rechargeable batteries, and you got a little USB charger on and off switch. And then you got like the frames, and then you got to decide what the panels and designs are. It's kind of crazy. Wow, we've been live for 88 minutes. So in an hour and almost an hour and a half, yeah, I'd probably be like half done, like literally half finished with all these if I wasn't just kind of goofing. Painting it black with white vertical stripes. Okay, cool. So why did your friends go to Huntington Beach? Whoa. It is starting to rain out there. not expecting that. Didn't know it was gonna get cloudy, but it's rain on the forecast. What the heck? Did that just fly out of here? I didn't put that in there. I should just have one like behind me on at all times, shouldn't I? At least. Can you even see it? Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. I don't want to mess up with bed leveling though. There you go. What is this? There. Can you still see that? No, okay. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We get one more like. We're almost at 25. It's a new record. Okay, my ADHD is kicking in. I'm starting to do things, clean up shit I don't really need to. See, it's better, brighter. I don't know. You guys tell me. Art is life. Wire wrapper jewelry here. Nice, Demi. Let me see some of your pieces. Let's see it. Show me what you got. Here, I'll make a simple one for you real fast. We're gonna double time it because I'm working super slow right now. I don't want to continue doing that. I do not like the way that this, I'm so OCD. It's crazy. Sorry. So I like to snip the top of the glue bottle super tight with like a nail pedicure kind of clipper. I like to just get the tip. And then, like, when other people are working here, they cut the whole thing off. Like, oh my gosh. I, on the other hand, like to cut a little tiny one. Okay. So, I need a lighter. So I have to burn off all these little tiny pieces of plastic. I probably don't want to inhale that. And then, so this is I'm gonna try to normal speed it. You guys can chat all you want. I got chat right in front of me. I can see it. I can see how awkward I look finally. It's kind of bad, but whatever. Okay. I'm the fastest glue layer in the West, as they say. I'm not proud of it, but I own it. So now, this is a very simple panel. So, to be very particular when I'm putting these things on, right? And they're different shapes and sizes, and one size is a front pan, or one side is like front facing, and one side is like not the front, right? So, technically, if you're not paying attention, it's kind of easy to fuck these up because each piece is like a puzzle, right? And the more OCD you become, like me, the more that you're like, this is a satisfying job. I'll tell you that much. Like, I haven't had a job making art that was this satisfying ever. Like, I've had a lot of art jobs though, but like this, there's a couple things I needed to organize it, make it better for myself. But, so we're gonna, wait, didn't I, oh yeah, so I had to have a finished one at least. Chilling. Yeah, so we're done. We're done with this one pendant out of like 44 of them. And then anything you see that's white, that will dry completely clear, so you won't even see that. You won't see any of that. There won't be any imperfections. The only imperfections you'll notice is if somebody lazily put these panels on and didn't look at them 100 times over and like look at the bottom panel and readjust it 16 times, because the bottom panel seems to want to move just even when you set it down, right? Okay, so now I'm gonna make another replica of that one because why not? And as I said, I'm not trying to sell these, but if you guys want to follow me on Twitch, that's more valuable to me right now. These are gonna sell. These are already gonna sell. These are all gonna be sold, whether you guys want to buy them or not. So like 100,000,000%. If you guys want to support me and you enjoy this and you think these are cool, I got even more content and even more stuff to share. And but I do it mostly on Twitch. I'm gonna make it. I might just start streaming every time I work on YouTube. Everybody type 1 in the chat if you think that that's a decent idea. We had like 15 people in here earlier, but I think that I was like talking too much and didn't see the chat. My bad. Okay. You know, I might be able to pull it off if I just had to ask my housemate to like not play copyrighted music and all that kind of random shit. Does that matter on Twitch? I mean, YouTube? Like, I'm not monetized and I'm not like, you know. I'll get on the Twitch app this week. Do it right now. Right now. Do it, you won't. Do it or you're capping. Cap. I call cap. I call cap. Yay. Don't freak out. I'm gonna freak out if I see you in there because I'll be surprised. You know what I mean? Like, I will freak out. So, good luck trying for me to see if I don't know. I'm gonna freak out. Either way. No, but for real, the reason I say do it now is because it's like one of those things that takes like 4 seconds, you know? And it just really, it's like a game changer. Like if somebody from YouTube makes a Twitch account and follows my Twitch, it's like, bro, there's literally nothing else that anyone could do on social media right now as far as crossover, like, hey, how can I support you? There's nothing that will support me more right now than you guys checking out Twitch, checking out the beautiful community that we're forming there. Like, it's really nice. It's crazy nice. So, oh, it's free, by the way. Even not paid, you can still risk getting a strike on YouTube for copyright music. Name. I mean, I get it. But still. I played a cover song on Twitch and they muted my audio while, like, during the part where I played a cover on my guitar, like singing and stuff. I was like, damn, I didn't know it was like that. It's crazy. Yo, I'm pounding these things out, huh? But yeah, Twitch is free. And what's crazy is that no other platform has this incentive where, like, Amazon bought Twitch, right? Amazon. They know what they're doing, honestly. I mean, you really can't deny it. But what they did is that if you have Amazon Prime, or even if somebody just in your family has Amazon Prime, you go on Twitch on your account and then you log your Prime in, because, like I said, Amazon is owned by Twitch. So you log into Twitch and then you can log into your Prime. They usually call it like Prime Gaming and shit on there or something, but either way, you can subscribe to one person per month on Twitch with Prime. So like the person you subscribe to gets paid for that. And you pay no extra cost. It's literally just like an incentive to bring Amazon users to Twitch. It's genius. And this concept on Twitch has been around for a long time. So like, you know, some people on Twitch make rent, you know, some people make like over $1,000 a month as a small like streamer doing stuff like that. Like, what I'm saying is that like $1,000 a month off of people who are only using their subscription through Prime. So these people are paying no extra, but they're paying this person's rent. So like if our communities and the communities that we've built up on here don't use Twitch, oh my God, sign up to Twitch. Not only is the platform epic and I can direct you to a bunch of amazing streamers, from like travel streams to music to reactionary content, like if that's what you like sometimes, or to like IRL, you know, weird exploring conventions, and like there's bird watching, there's artists painting and doing digital art. There's an incredible amount of pretty cool stuff on there. And that's just the beginning, you know. I think that that Twitch has got a good run ahead still. Like it popped off just like every other app did during the pandemic, and I think that it still has like at least a solid like decade ahead of itself. I have Prime. Will you get paid? Yes, 100%. I use my Prime sub every single month. So here, this is kind of cool too. So like, I'm not just asking you to join the site and get the Prime. I don't make enough money. I don't have enough followers to like to try to spread you guys thin like that. Like I really don't. So like when I mention the sub thing, the Prime thing, it does pay me. It does help, and I do pay my bills off working online and making art. So like, it does help me. But what's interesting is you can use that Prime sub on anybody. You don't have to use it on me. Like I subscribe with my Amazon Prime because I pay for Amazon Prime, so why wouldn't I subscribe to somebody and pay somebody that streams awesome stuff? I subscribe to this person who does sound baths. Their name is Ruby True. And they're really sweet, they're really awesome, great content. And but they have like 45 emotes. Like really cool ones, like singing bowls that say 432 hertz, like ones that are like, you know, like an orgasm drooling kind of face, but it's like tingles because it's like ASMR sound bath stuff, and just like a plethora of different emotes that I can use in other streams when I'm trying to express myself, which is kind of cool. So like I have a set of emotes, but mine's nothing compared to hers because she's a partner and she has a ton of emotes and really good ones. And so like that's another thing, is that like if for some reason you also just want somebody's funny emotes, or you want to like, you know, like you find emotes that are completely related to you and your life, and you're like, I'm literally just subscribing for these. But you can do that too. And then there's the thing that you can gift subscriptions too. So like the longer that you're in the community, the more that you're there, it's likely that somebody in the stream gifts a subscription to you too, like if you don't have Amazon Prime. So there's a lot of like generosity and like that goes towards really bringing the community together and feeling like you're a part of something. I really like that. But yeah, YouTube doesn't really have much of an incentive. You know, to get on YouTube's partner program, like instantly you get 10 million views on a reel. It's either 10 million views on a reel or 4,000 hours of watch time. It's kind of funny that if you post one reel and it goes viral, that you get back on the program. Otherwise, you have to have videos that reach 4,000 hours of watch time, which is actually kind of crazy. I don't often have to look at this little cheat sheet here, but today, oh no. Sometimes I make pendants that aren't even on the freaking catalog, and then I get confused. What am I? Okay. Pyramids. Let's go. These point upward. I was trying to figure out which way that this pattern goes, whether it goes this way or this way. But I just found an old one that I made to remind myself. Let's see here. But on Twitch, I have a command in the chat that actually like promotes this company, and it has a discount code and all that kind of good stuff. Which is ironic because like I could use that right now. But you know, I'm just gonna gatekeep the art from you guys, sorry. You get to see it though. Wow, 3 of you are still here. I've been on for almost 2 hours. I probably lost a lot of subs for this. Like the second people see you and you're not exactly what they remembered, or you're not like the same, they fucking unsubscribe. Can you believe that? It's crazy. I mean, I believe it. I think, you know, if I saw somebody I subscribed to a long time ago and they posted or they streamed and I went in there and I was like, why do I still subscribe to this person? This doesn't serve me. I relate. I can relate in that way. I get that. Respect. All right. Let's see if we have any new people in here. If somebody new is in here, click the thumbs up to prove that there's one new person. If somebody's in here and the thumb is not highlighted and you can still click it. Wait, did somebody just click it? Am I tripping? Anybody who's been popping in and out as well, which is kind of common with live streams when people come and go. I fixed the chat. I can see the chat now. I have the chat set up perfectly on a whole other computer, on another computer. I'm streaming from my phone. Where's Dead Chrome? Where's Mongoose? Where's all my Twitch fam? It's so weird streaming without everybody that I recognize, like, cause I've been streaming for the last like almost 10 months consecutively, like every week. I took 1 month off. But I've done like 130 sound baths. and a bunch of random IRL streams. Those were very random and fun. And I went to TwitchCon and I streamed that. That was cool. I feel like I streamed some other stuff too. I collaborated with Pure Pofi in the beginning a lot. That was super fun. She's like my bestie though. We live in the same town and come from the same cloth. So yeah, I have a friend in town who's super cool that also streams on Twitch, and they also do sound baths, and like they're more geared towards spiritual stuff, which is perfect because I'm more geared towards like normalcy, you know? As much as I love like mysticism and spirituality and like stuff like that, you all know that that's not my that's not like what I'm about. Like, I'm not trying to like express my expertise on those subjects, you know? Like, I've been in and around those types of cultures and communities and things, and I respect that. It's fun, whatever. But I don't try to like overemphasize things about them or over glorify them. I think that's why some people are veer away from me, and then actually some people veer towards me. I think I attract people that are tired of overthinking. Even though I'm a classic overthinker, I still feel like I have that kind of impact sometimes on people. But like I said, I love, you know, mysticism and all these different things. I love having a tarot card reading. I love energy work, you know. I think energy workers, especially ones that are like mega chill, like ones that are like weird, I think that it's just nice to have somebody comfort you and like just be there for you and tell you that they have the best intentions for you. I think that in a nutshell, that like that is one of the essence of giving a Reiki, is like being present for them or something. Like, I don't know shit about Reiki, right? And I don't take it too seriously. I think that I appreciate the realistic parts of it that I can see that make me, you know, good. I always told somebody, like, if they're really, really, really good at Reiki or like massage and all those kinds of things, and they make people comfortable, that they would probably make a good therapist if they ever consider being a professional therapist. And like psychics and stuff, you know, like professional talkers, as I like to call them. Like, nobody can, like, really, people who claim to be like have psychic kind of energy, like they have the most amazing way of communicating. It's so impressive. Oh, dang, apparently when it goes low battery, it just freezes on me for a second there. Let's see, 6. Wow, 4 is 4. Chillin', this makes me smile. What makes you smile? Was that comment from a while ago? What happened? That's true. I never got into it. I lived alone after 2020 for sure. The ASMR or a person in the room, you know, it is cool. Yeah. You know, I actually have a friend who's like a Reiki master, right? And you know, I told her in person, I was like, yo, I don't fuck with like tons of spiritual people these days because I unfortunately got into it at an earlier age, and I've had a lot of weird experiences, and it just doesn't make me feel like it's something I want to be so closely associated with. And I was like, and I explained it kind of similarly to how I did here, is like that there's certain parts of that are undeniable about like being there and present for somebody and giving them your healing energy, if you want to call it that. And it's so cool because I have a friend who's a Reiki master, and I feel like when I have that conversation, it's like a weight off my shoulders because I'm always worried about people taking themselves too seriously, you know? And even if you're taking yourself too seriously, there's like a limit to like what, you know, like between being like a friend and being some kind of business fucking person or something. It's like sometimes it's hard to differentiate that in certain people these days, right? So with this person, I had a great conversation. I'm so appreciative of that. Oh, and they stream ASMR, like Katie. So it's really cool. They do like the same Reiki practices they would do for somebody in person, but like on stream. And a lot of it's hand movements and motions and pulling and stuff like that, which when somebody's really passionate and really entranced into it, like when they're offering it, it's super epic. It's super comforting. It's really nice to watch. It's super nice to watch. What are some of your favorite books of all time? Oh, wow. Favorite book of all time? I'm not a big book reader. I think one of the only big books I ever read was Jurassic Park, and I think that book was so fucking big that it made me scared of big books. In Jurassic Park, I legit read that when I was like, oh my god, the 90s. If you're talking, are you talking about like spiritual books? I'm confused. I'm sorry. Can't wait to check them out. Thanks. Oh yeah. Maybe if you come to my Twitch streams and you start showing up to those, which, you know, no expectation. But I sometimes raid this person. So sometimes I'll end my stream if I can, if they're on, and bring like the entire chat to their stream, which is super fun. And look at this one. If you guys are confused, these are like mini geometric lamps. If you guys are watching and you're just showing up, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Please, you no longer have to call me Moonhawk or any of that stuff. Not that I ever demanded it, but I definitely introduced myself as that for my first like 40 videos on YouTube. Feel free to call me Danny. Feel free to just call me whatever you want. Call me my old nickname. You call me, you know, whatever. Potential Bliss, PB, whatever you want. But yeah, hi everybody. You guys are awesome. We got a mix of people that have been here on YouTube for a while and a mix of a couple people who are definitely from Twitch. See, that's the thing, is like this Twitch culture and streaming culture is so different than it is. And the community is so different. And there's so many different access points where you can communicate with other people in different ways with like emotes, cute emoji emotes. They call them emotes there. And there's like global ones that people use across the whole platform. And people there are pretty obsessed with watching streams and streaming, to be honest. To just be like brutally honest, you know? And so like, for example, like if I at my Discord or if I tell people from Twitch, like, hey, I'm going live tonight on YouTube, like I can guarantee you, and this is like, I don't expect it, but I'm just gonna say it like this. I can guarantee you a couple people from Twitch are 100% gonna come to YouTube just to see what it's like. Just to see what my stream's like there, just to see if they like it, if I like it. They probably already know the YouTube streaming platform well enough. But it's different with like YouTube being like, hey, you should check out my Twitch someday. Because it's like a whole different culture. It's so much more based, it's fully based around streaming. Like the only content that people publish are like clips and highlights and stuff. So, it's not based around searching for videos that are offline. It's for searching for people that are online. And there is a whole system, in case you're super unfamiliar. There is a system, they call them VODs. And a VOD is basically the replay. It's the saved video of your stream. It's video on demand. And so you can watch people's streams when they're not online. You know, there's this awesome streamer that I love to watch, but sometimes I'm streaming, and then sometimes I'm making dinner, and then sometimes I'm doing stuff like this, and I'm busy, and I can't watch. And so I can go to their page, and I can go to yesterday's broadcast because I missed it, and still watch it, just like YouTube. But the difference is that on Twitch, they eventually disappear. So you can't just sit around and twiddle your thumbs for too long, too many months, or you'll have to hope that they re-uploaded it somewhere else. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is it feels like it's easier to ask people from Twitch to check out a YouTube live than it is to ask people from YouTube to check out your Twitch. YouTube has more access, right? It's more well known. But Twitch you can download on any device. You can even download it on like Roku, the Switch. You can download it on all kinds of weird consoles, every tablet that there is. So, and it has a website. The website is amazing. It functions incredibly well. The only real difference is the way the ads work. You know, some streamers run ads a bunch and they can choose, just like YouTube, whether they want to or not. So it's predetermined. But on YouTube, you can skip ads sometimes. On Twitch, you cannot skip that shit, and it is annoying. I am not gonna lie. but it's good. It's worth it, I think. That 100% makes more sense. Okay, cool. I'm glad it does. Oh, it's almost like people that were on Instagram and everyone's like, trust me, check out TikTok. And then like y'all finally checked out TikTok like 4 years after it was like fully peaking. It's kind of like that too. It's like, don't sleep on it. Like if somebody mentions a BS like weird app, definitely question things. But if somebody's like, hey, I'm on this app that's owned by Amazon, you know, go check it out. Early adaptation is good. Imagine being like one of the first people on OnlyFans, bruh. And everyone was like, I'm good. I have Snapchat. And then everyone was like, bruh, can you please look at this deposit that I just got from OnlyFans? And they're like, okay, I switched from Snapchat. And that's with no disrespect. That's like in a total business standpoint, right? This is very real. This is a very real thought that came into a lot of people's minds. And some of those people came late, you know, in my opinion, to OnlyFans, and they still pay their rent. But they don't make 6 figures like everyone else does that was on there since the beginning and is catered to a gigantic audience, you know, stuff like that. Hey, do you have an offline shop for your work and art? This is a company I work for. This company is based out of San Diego, California, and I do have like ways of sharing the links and stuff with you. But I have a discount code and stuff too for people so they can at least get a little bit of a discount if they do choose to buy it. But it's always fun to browse. This is not my business, but I'm working for a business and I'm best friends with the dude basically who runs the business. And I do want him to sell a lot of art, but like I mentioned earlier, this stuff will sell, like no matter what. These will sell, like 100%. Oh, Katie, cool. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. Welcome. We got 11 people. Thank you so much for being here. 11 of you. We've been online for 123 minutes and 45 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're hanging out right now, please make sure you hit that like button. I think the more that you guys hit the like button and the more that you engage in the chat, the more that YouTube will give us a little bit better of reach, more suggestion like areas, and push us up on my subscription feed type thing where it's not going to be like at the bottom because you haven't seen me post in forever. So yeah, if you're hanging out, please feel free to click that thumbs up. Don't be shy. I know that's such an old school, outdated, kind of burnt into the ground saying, and it might sound desperate or something, but my account is almost like dead by default from inactivity, you know. So shameless. And hi, Jay. How do you say that? Is that Hayl? Hail Jay? Is that what we're working with? Should I turn some of these on? Waste the battery life? It's more fun that way. Haley, hi Haley. Hi everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. I could do these streams on Twitch one day when I have a better setup, so I'm not like sitting in this room or I don't know. I want to create a little workstation where I can stream like on ASMR category where I'm just like doing this with better camera quality too, so you guys can like see up close what I'm doing here. But I don't want to invest too much into it because like this isn't my calling, you know? My calling is making money and working, doing anything I have to do to stabilize my life and be happy and healthy and have a good future. And I love art, but like sitting here all day gluing shit together for a business that's not mine, not my calling. But I do enjoy sharing it. I don't want to invest too much around sharing it or promoting it, unless I get some kind of like stake in the company. I mean, it's 2023. Come on. Like you said, I'm a good salesman, and I think that's true. Um, uh, like when people ask me to promote their company, I'm like, like make it worth it, please. Like I'm not trying to flex, but like I promise you, if I put my name on this and I represent this, like it's something I believe in, that I believe things that like that sell themselves. And if you accompany it with somebody who understands what you're selling and can answer any question, you know, and smooth out any concerns or logistics or analytics or stuff like that, like I'm really good at that. Especially when I hyper focus on one specific thing, I will become like an expert at that, right? Like I have so many fun ideas. Like he's never blew up on TikTok, right? And I have like still have a large TikTok account that I've gotten, you know, huge videos on. One of the videos has 10 million views on it, right? And I was thinking of so many clever short concepts for videos that will highlight the art, explain the art, show something about the art, some kind of like reveal, you know, like, or something emotional even just about the process and like how we live in this house just surrounded by art and like we don't even know why, but we do it because we, you know, feel called, and all this weird random shit that people can relate to and use audios for. And I thought of all these ideas to like, I can make these go viral. I'm like, bro, if you think you sold a lot of these online already, imagine if you had one video with like a couple million views and then you followed it up by doing video replies to every comment inquiring about the art. Endless string for days, for like a week. You gotta post like 25 comment replies while that fucking hot button is still turned on for your account, you know? That alone could make this business like $100,000 in a couple of months afterwards. Guaranteed. And that's on small pieces and lamps like these. But when you look at like the big pieces that cost like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, like this mushroom with a disco ball inside of it and all that kind of stuff, like it's endless. But I'm also working on my own stuff. So like you really have to tell me like you're gonna pay my rent and I don't have to worry about work at all if you want me to like work for your business. So essentially doing this art pays my rent. And for a couple months it didn't. The work was given to somebody else, which was kind of rough. But they needed to make money because they were moving and all this stuff. So yeah, I actually went without a job for a couple months just now. And I'm just happy to feel like I have some type of security here where I live, because it's very expensive to live in San Diego. I didn't like choose to live here for any other reason other than I had a room offer, you know? And I love it here, but it's so expensive. It's horribly expensive. Where does everyone else live? Have you talked to Steffi lately? Only like in DMs. And you guys know, if you followed me since back in the day, I fucking love Steffi. Love her so much. like more than I have ever expressed publicly. She's so special to me. But yeah, I DM her, congratulate her on things that a friend would congratulate you on when you see them post that kind of stuff, you know, just growing up. Just growing up. Kind of growing up into adult friendship with a lot of these content creators, and it's actually a relief to see people settled and having stability and feeling confident in their futures and their families, you know, getting time to spend time with their families. And that stuff's so precious. You know how I met Steffi? We followed each other on Instagram, and I was like flying back from somewhere. I don't even remember where. But I was flying into California. And I was like, can somebody please pick me up at the airport? If not, that's fine. And she freaking DM'd me. It was a story. And she DM'd me and was like, I got you. And I was like, really though? Like, are you sure? Because I really actually need a ride from the airport. Like, I'm here. And she was like, yep. So that was so cool. So cool. Yeah, like we hadn't even met until then. Moon Dies, have you been hiding in the shadows? Seattle, similar prices for rent here too, except for it's gloomy and cold as shit. And there's a lot of old angry loggers out there who hate hippies. But Washington is amazing, and there's such a good vibe there, and I love people from Washington. I definitely have some amazing friends from out there. Have you ever been lucky enough to go out to like the Vashon Islands and all those kinds of like islands? You always meet the sweetest, most interesting people that like, oh, I'm from Vashon. And you're like, whoa. It always makes me think of all those like Canadian islands, right? Like Salt Spring Island and stuff. Wait, is Salt Spring Island in Vancouver? Is that just north of Washington? Or is Salt Spring like out somewhere crazy in the east? It's in the west, right? Shit. Geoguessing is, I'm really bad at that, I guess. I need to get out more. What do you mean? Oh, I have a Discord too. Shit. Y'all. All right, everybody go to like my Instagram or my Twitch or something. How do we make this work here? Oh, I can give you the Discord invite from my laptop. Open Discord. Hi everybody, welcome. Dang, you can't even see it. Alright. Discord. Invite people. Copy. Okay, guys, this is me. This is me on like my management account. Okay. And if you can click that link, if not, like copy and paste it into the browser on your phone, or copy and paste it into the browser on your computer. That's an invite to Discord. If you're not familiar with Discord, I don't know if I have the energy to explain to you what Discord is, like, since we've been talking about social media so much today. But Discord is basically this, if you're an old timer, if you're a millennial or above, Discord is AOL, it's AIM. It's AIM with group chats. It's basically an instant messenger, that has all the modern day accessories. Like you can send videos and pictures and stuff, but it's essentially just a messaging app. It's not like Snapchat though. It's like AIM almost. Almost. If AIM added the chats and stuff, like how there was chat rooms on AOL. Talk about ice cold though, but isolated in magic. BC is great. Oh yeah, British Columbia. All the people I've met from there are always so dope. It's like Australians, like you know. Even if you meet an Australian that like throws you off, you're like, whoa. They're always still one of the coolest people you met. You're like, what did they say? That was cool. I love Australian accents. They're so dope. So out of the 11 people here, we got Moon Dies, Katie, Mara, and Philly. So there's 11 people. If you guys are hanging out here, please feel free to smash that little thumb button and say hello in the chat. Don't be shy. It's all good in the hood. I guess I should turn these off and not like just waste all of the batteries. But then again, like who cares? I can replace them. What's up, Kirsty? You're from Australia? Oh shit. I'm sorry if that offended you. Wait, that wasn't offensive. Never mind. I'm sorry. Sorry for apologizing. That's pretty funny. That's dope though. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here. Shit, it's like, what is it? Monday morning in Australia or something? Or like the middle of the night? You loved it. Yeah. Where'd you drop the Discord link? Oh, it didn't come up in the chat? Oh, that's fucked up. That's crazy. I spammed it on my alt account, apparently. You're not allowed to post links in the chat or something. This. No, I don't see it because I'm also monitoring on my phone and it would come up on there too if it worked. Do you guys know, okay, did you notice that I changed my username to Potential Bliss from Moonhawk to Potential Bliss here on YouTube? Did you notice that? Aw, you guys are being so nice to each other. If you guys are like, you know, introvert, extrovert, whatever, right now you guys seem pretty friendly to each other and stuff. I respect that. Thank you so much for being so welcoming and nice and greeting each other. That's where it all begins. You guys right now are like doing God's work, building community friendships within a microcosm, which is my live stream that I hosted. And if you like that type of feeling, if you like that type of friendship, that type of connection with people online, definitely get on the Discord. So my username on Instagram is Potential Bliss. And you know how on Instagram you can post links? Like there's a link at the bottom of your bio. Mine is one that takes you to like all my links. And my Twitch is on there. Excuse me. And there is actually an invite to the Discord server in that set of links. So if you have it in you, if you feel like you have it in you, if you want to exit YouTube for a sec or open your phone or whatever, another device, you go to my Instagram and you type in Potential Bliss. If you don't follow me, you don't have to follow me there. It's okay. And just look me up. And then go to the bio and it'll tell you the link. Click it. And the Discord invite is in there. That'll probably be the best one. I always try to direct people to the Discord versus like everything else. because the Discord is the hub, you know? Like if I'm streaming, you'll know because of Discord, things like that. Really simple, but yeah, it's just an easy way to keep up. Or like say if you're like, yeah, I found the Discord, but what is your Twitch? Then at least you have the access to me and my friends and people that are in there. Dude, there's a lot of cool people that lurk in my Discord. Nobody knows it. There's a couple like famous musicians and like really random people. Like really, really random ass people that you would never expect. That just like have complimented the server in my DMs and like things like that. And big streamers and stuff have joined and been like they're partnered streamers with huge followings, and they're messaging me, complimenting me on like the fact that they can tell that I put a lot of work and time into the Discord, which is true. But like it's really special when somebody who does something kind of like creates content similarly to you that is infinitely more like, I don't know, just like dominating the scene. This definitely didn't fix it. Oh, it did. I accidentally idled the phone. But all I meant to do was plug in the charger. If I was on my account, technically I could open up the stream on my computer and I could type the link and I could pin it. Let me try that. Hold on, let's see if that works. Oh. Really hard to get people to go do shit online, so it's easier for me to just send the link directly. One sec. I'll be right back. I'm gonna send the link to the Discord, to the chat. Okay, I got it on there. So the post that is like pinned is the direct me link. That takes you to all my links. So everything's there. Thank you for being patient. We're at 28 likes. We're so close to 30. So I think if there's 2 people in here who haven't hit that thumbs up yet, now would be an awesome time to. It's so easy, just a little push of the button, tap of the finger. Wait, will I get a copyright if I sing songs too closely to the same song that it actually is? If so, then that's not worth it. Oh, we are 1 like. We are 1 like away from getting to that milestone. What? Come on, people. I believe in you. I believe in you. I do. I truly do. All right, let's make a new shape. New shape? I used to have all of these geometric shapes memorized. And then I was like, why does it matter to me? Creating a Discord account right now. Mara, yeah. So I have to burn off any tiny little threads, like little strings almost, like cotton candy or webs. That when these things 3D print, they're like, right? Here, fuck it. Let me show you. Type 1 in the chat if you're paying attention. You want to see something cool. I'm going to show you. Actually, if I turn this on, then I have to listen to it. Be like, and I don't want to do that while I'm streaming. But, like, everything's just printed like crazy. And these are a different design. These are actually for earrings. So if I go through and I set up what I need through the SD card, I can just print whatever design is preloaded. And then you'd like have bigger printers, like this printer will print things like, this size or this size. This is big. And then here's little bulbs. Hold on. See all the cool crystals and stuff. The cock dinosaur. Our backyard has like its own ecosystem right now. So if anybody wants to come over and help me clean up, I live in San Diego. That'd be cool. So like, let's just expose it all. So this is like an infinity project. This is actually sold. But look, watch this. This is huge, by the way. It's like 2 feet tall. But it's a selenite infinity like table art piece. But yeah, this is already sold. And then like stuff like this, like you can just make a huge lamp. Like you see those little ones that I'm making? This is literally 100x replica, right? And this thing is a gigantic heart. It's literally 3 feet by 3 feet. Has a disco ball hanging inside of it. So the way that we print like giant pieces is going through all this. And this printer could take 40 hours to make 1 piece. And it could be a part of a bigger piece, And then when it comes to cutting like huge panels and stuff, you can see that there's panels everywhere and more 3D printers, but panels on panels on panels on designs on things and, So there's acrylic plastic cuts and all kinds of stuff, and everything basically gets cut in these machines, which are pretty crazy machines. They're kind of just casually laying around, but these things are insanely hard to come by and very useful if you're an artist of this nature, I guess. And yeah, so that's kind of how they go from being small to gigantic. And I'm always afraid to show the table because there's always random shit from them on there and I don't know what's there. That's a cool piece. So this one has no skeleton inside of it, right? This one is literally faceted together with these little tiny printed corner pieces that have screw holes. And this thing is like a trippy, like dangerous looking diamond shape. It's kind of intense. But yeah, there's a lot of art moving through this house. And sometimes it's stressful and loud, and there's like a party environment. I've told myself, like, I'm done working for this shit. I'm moving, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, I'm still here. We are so close. Oh, it says 30 likes on my computer and it says 29 on my phone. I wonder why. Maybe because one of those likes is from me. Where do you get a majority of your sales? Well, it's not my sales, but I do talk about it like with a we mentality. He literally goes to every single party, every single festival, every single rave, every single cruise, every single international like event that like has to do with partying. He literally goes out every single weekend to a few parties every weekend. He dances around the dance floor with like treasure chests, you know. He'll just walk up to you with like one of these like filled with like all kinds of random ones. Be like, hey, look at all these cool shiny glowy things, you know. And then they're all like, whoa. And then people who are like even more interested are like the reason why bigger pieces and different designs and things have come. Because somebody's like, oh, that's cool. Can you make me a giant one? And then, you know, after a fucking million hours of prototypes and designs and failures and concepts later, now he has like a very, very, very legitimate style. And like you can buy these online, mass produced in China, made with zero love and zero creativity, just a bunch of copy pasta bullshit, you know? Or you can support real artists, and I think people notice that within him, you know? He's very unique, very like quiet, introvert, extrovert, like hard to read, but very creative, very you know, like autistic energy. I very a lot of autism runs in my family, from like Asperger's to different types. So I'm not saying that like in a negative way, just in case anybody's wondering. But yeah, so that's how he gets a majority of sales. And you know, just like every other business, there's certain platforms where he's like, man, it's not working anymore. You know, like in a sense, like this platform like doesn't, you know, I'm not getting any activity, and that's where this percentage of my sales comes from, etc. So I think like, oh shit, I followed. So my housemates are gone until like Tuesday. So this is like the most quiet, like most free, just say that I can just be loud and not shy about me talking about anything right now. It's a good feeling. But yeah, I mean, that's tiring though too, you know? Like he admittedly has a hard time like feeling like he has friends, but it's like you really have a lot of friends. You just don't ever hang out with them outside of the dance floor. You know what I mean? That's a hard wake-up call for people who are like in their early 30s, growing up, like used to be a big you know, face in the festival, whatever, etc. It's interesting, you know, growing up, realizing that there's so much to life outside of the parties, and like, but then again, when your business all comes from those parties too, you kind of feel like shit. Well, a lot of my main business and my main like people that are interested in asking for like expensive pieces, like huge festival pieces and one's for like rich people's mansions. Like random people ask for art, and like we can make it a lot cheaper than anyone else they're gonna ask. And then how much they're gonna pay is actually way more than, you know, somebody at our status would think that we would end up making on a project or whatever. But like, yeah, you gotta like, I feel like any business eventually needs to talk to like professional consultants. Like that you need professional consultants, you need expert marketing agencies and management companies to consult you and your business and your operations and your future. And I think that, you know, once you're willing to do that, and then it's like, because if you have a product and you've been in business for X amount of years and you're still in business and you still believe in it, you just want to kind of go further, that's when you really need to start talking to like real entrepreneurs, not like the gurus who sell you fake classes and shit. Like you need to talk to like the multi-million-dollar advertising companies and stuff, and investors, people who've seen people with good products that were like a little bit bottlenecked by just not having the right advertisement or the right, you know, different kind of stuff. Oh, is this charging? It is charging. What's with the lag? Does YouTube just suck? What's the deal? There's this like glitch delay thing. I guess granted I'm streaming from my phone. 31 what, by the way? Oh, yeah. I said if you guys are like a certain age, right? Sound like an ageist all day. If you guys are hanging out and you enjoy being here, or you're even just lurking and you don't know whether you enjoy being here, can you do me a favor and hit the thumb? There's a thumb. Not the down one. Don't hit that one. Please don't hit that one. Don't hit that one. There's one that goes like up. It's a thumbs up. If you've been on YouTube for a while, you should know that actually helps the person whose channel you're on. It really genuinely does. Like straight up. I wish it didn't, but it is scientifically proven. It algorithmically has proof of concept. Like the more viewer retention, the more active concurrent commenting, the more likes within X amount of time, you know, kind of puts you in a different tier, so to speak. See, I used to stream alongside a lot of really cool people and post videos alongside cool people. So when they would be in my videos and I'd be in their videos, and even when they posted videos without me or I posted videos without them, my videos would suggest their new ones. Their videos would just suggest my new ones, because our community shared so many similar subscribers, right? And but none of these people post anymore, and then some of them do, but it's like completely irrelevant to like who we used to be. And then some of them still post the same shit and it's completely irrelevant to who I am now, you know? Oh, Koi. I'm always gonna love Koi with every ounce of my little heart. Koi is amazing, dude. I'll always stick up for him. And people, I've had so many people that didn't like that. Don't like that I'm that way. But whatever. Dakota, yeah, and Steffi. All good people. What? Yo. I grabbed... See, there's also these slight differences. I forgot to mention that wood grain, and, you know, all these natural different woods, from like cedar to cherry to all these different woods. Some of them smell nice, some of them just smell like burnt wood. But then they all have different, slightly different color. And some of them are so slightly different that you almost can't tell. And this one has like little lines kind of going across it, but the other one doesn't, right? So that would have been a totally different piece. So sometimes you can order them or request them, oh, I want this type of wood. So I would have just fucked up and mixed 2 different types of wood on accident. Granted, if it's on the bottom panel, they probably wouldn't notice. But it's not, it's a side panel. Thanks. My housemate would be so, his ego would get so big, his head would fucking explode. He'd literally probably walk in here shirtless and be like, hey, yeah, this is my stuff, thanks. Like, you have no idea. Like, the one time I invited him to my stream on Twitch, he walked in with like a purple fucking suede unbuttoned t-shirt, like just all like lighting up the like, hey, what's up? I was like, bro, damn it. But everybody loved him, so it was good. He sold like $1,000 worth of art on my stream. That stream. Okay, so we're missing a piece here, fam. We might straight up not be able to make that. Shit. This is a work with me stream. Oh, I think I saw what I need. Okay. This is like a hang with me at work vibes type stream. Yes. Yes. I have the piece. So if you guys want to see what I have to like go through to look for all these pieces, I'm actually really OCD, so I'm having him reorganize this stuff. Sorry for being so loud. But I'm gonna purchase I'm gonna purchase like a thing that sits up here with drawers that pulls out. God, I can't talk. With drawers, and then we can take basically all of the different pieces are just like in every random container unlabeled. So I'm trying to like really make everything that he does within his business extremely more efficient. That's like my goal, because I can't work in an unorganized kind of environment. It bothers me, and then on top of that, it'll benefit him, which he's my friend. So it's like, okay. And yeah, things are starting to become like more streamlined. I think Dakota's how I found you. Oh, sick. That's what's up. Love them all. See, that's the thing. Okay, you guys, if you loved that vibe, like, that vibe doesn't really exist anymore. All those YouTubers, like, don't talk to each other, you know? Like, legit. And I'm probably one of the only ones that can get away with just, like, randomly messaging any one of those people and being like, hey, without it, like, maybe being left on red or confused. Because it's been so long. It's not like anybody hates each other, I don't think, but it's like, I just don't think that they, like, it's like you grow through that YouTube phase, and that YouTube community is just not the same. Like, their Discords and all the people, like, it's all separate. It used to kind of be sort of parallel, you know? Wasn't it? Sort of? I believe so. Like, oh, well, honestly, to be honest, that, you know what I love about Twitch? And I love YouTube, so this isn't like a get on YouTube and talk about how much you love another platform type thing. It's not about that. YouTube has been so good to me. Even though they took me off the partner program because I didn't post for a year, it's all good. I love YouTube. It's fun. It's a lot of good content. And I met so many people. I never thought I would get 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I can't believe it. I'm still so proud of myself, and I don't give myself enough credit for it. And the people that I somehow attracted and got to like follow from other platforms, all of the best fucking people ever. Seriously. Not that many trolls either. I feel like pre everybody being extremely into being a troll, like pre those days, was so nice. Like, once trolling became like such an epic thing for people. Oh my god, I have another wrong piece. Damn. Once trolling became such a popular thing, like my YouTube account had like just hit 10,000 subs, and people were like making fake YouTube channels with my name and my picture, and they were like commenting on Koi and Dakota and Steffi's videos and like talking shit. Like literally. Like going there and being like purposefully trying to start fake drama because they had like an account with my name on it, like, but the URL was different, but the username was like the same because you could just get away with that for some reason. And like one time I found a comment on like Dakota's video, and it was like the biggest hateful comment ever, bro. It was like literally like, oh my god, I would never in a million years say that to my friend, right? And it was so bad. Like, you have no idea. It was literally like bashing everything that he like posts. Like, everything that you've ever done is stupid, you're a fucking idiot. Like, that kind of stuff. And it was like so real seeming. It was really crazy. They all know you would never. No, because their accounts were like at 100 to 200,000 subs. So they were able to kind of troll me because they ratioed me before ratio even mattered. Like, they would literally make a post with my fake name and picture, and it would be so mean. And then it got like 300-400 thumbs up. It's literally like some of the most thumbs up I've ever gotten were from this fake account talking shit. Like, so many people agreed with that fake comment. So many thumbs ups and comments being like, haha, like, we knew you'd finally like come to your senses. It was weird. It was almost like some of the comments in response were also fake people. Like, they went deep. And I don't think I had that kind of like power over people. Like, people don't give a shit about me that much, you know? I genuinely think it had to do with these other large accounts that were so big that you finally get like real stalkers, real trolls, real hackers, you know, all that kind of stuff finally becomes a reality. And you know what's crazy is that like you go to once I figured out that there's this fake account making comments pretending to be me and getting hundreds of likes, like on all these videos, like Koi's videos and everything, I looked at my account, and my account had fake comments from their fake pages. So like people made accounts on their pages, and since they had larger accounts, and then they comment on my little ass video being like, you're fucking lame, this is satire. And it was like, these people like fucking believed it. And none of us noticed, by the way. P.S. Like, none of us noticed until it was up so long that it had such amount of likes that we were like, holy shit, this is stupid. Like, thank God we saw right through it. Like, I found out and I just told him right away. I was like, holy shit, look at this. Click the link. Like, that's not my page. Like, that's not me. Like, what in the fuck? And then, like, look at the responses, and it's like fake responses from... it's just crazy. The whole thing. But that's like when YouTube was like all about drama. It's almost like even the spiritual channels were like, how can we be problematic? Like, should we get political? Should we talk about, you know, sexuality? Should we like, how can we make not everybody say yes? Because that's when you get more attention, honestly. You need that kind of debate. Like, nothing on the internet is perfect. Nobody with a lot of followers or a lot of likes got that because, like, unless it's wholesome content, which is rare, you know? And even then, it's like baiting for likes, so it's all like disingenuous anyways. But like, yeah, it just started seeming like YouTube was starting to get to like toxic. So I just really enjoyed watching H3 podcasts like when they first started, and like watching them cover like internet drama, like talking about like random people like James Charles and all those people back in the day. And I was like, yep, it makes sense because on a grander scale, that's kind of how it is fueled, how it all kind of keeps perpetuating itself. And then in the smaller little scale, like our little spiritual channels or travel channels and stuff like that, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of interesting to think back on. Oh wait, I don't know how to do this one yet. I should do some kind of like giveaway or something. I'm gonna start doing giveaways on Twitch, where I'll give away like one of these. Like we'll like put everybody who's a subscriber in a random number generator or something. I'll figure out the most efficient, legitimate way to like randomly generate a winner for something. We could do it like based off of just nothing crazy, just like literally maybe once a month taking all my subscribers' names and then doing a random draw of one of their names to see who wins. And it's not gonna benefit me much. Like this is just a happy thought. This isn't like something that's like worth the time or energy financially for me. But it could be fun. And if I get a few subs in return, well, the raffle is kind of navigated by that. I think that it makes it at least a little bit more respectful towards me putting in time and effort and gathering like-minded people and making a fun way to do like a little raffle and then taking the time to ship it and pay for shipping. And I mean, these are like $40, I'm not gonna lie. So and I bet you they go up in price soon because he's doing really well with his business and he almost doesn't need to make these small ones anymore. I don't know. I'm gonna make sure he doesn't turn into a hyper capitalist, I promise. But he definitely has kind of the authority to, so it's scary. I look so red, huh? It's kind of weird. The light is just like abrasive in my face anyways. I do go out in the sun every day. It's probably not a good idea, but... Can we talk about that meme that was like, I don't need coffee. I bathe my son in my butthole in the sun. Can we talk about that? You guys down? Click the thumbs up button if you want to talk about that. Or drop a 1 in the chat. Can we talk about that meme that has the quote that says like, I don't need coffee, or like something like that, and it's like, I just bathe my butthole in the sunlight every morning. I had a real sucker and hacker in 2009 because of MySpace presence, and it ruined a more real. Oh my god. Dang. You gotta be real cool to get a real stalker. And that is the scariest thing ever, by the way. There's nothing that makes my stomach curl more than people who don't understand the word no. People who excessively push and try to like evade your purposeful attempt to not let them in your life, right? Whether it be blocking them or not associating with them or not going to where they are anymore, things like that. People that are pushy and like, nope, I'm in your life. It's like, whoa, dude, you are scary. You're the scariest person in my life. Yes. Fucking scary, dude. Like, it really is. I know that a lot of you relate. Honestly, I gotta give it up to girls for dealing with that shit because, I feel like there's only one real stalker I have in my life. And I was joking when I say you gotta be real cool or lucky or something, because it sucks, man. And it's like, and it's like if it's like somebody of the opposite sex, right? It's even more intimidating. Even when you're a guy and it's a girl, it's just as like, oh God, it's scary. You don't even think about like anything. Your brain just goes to like, I think this person would literally be the only person in my life who would like murder me. You know? Have you ever had that thought? Like you have a stalker to the point where you're like, genuinely, like this is the only person I could ever imagine just flying off the edge and like being like, yeah, you know? It's so fucking scary because it's like not just about assault. It's not just about worrying about things like that, which are obviously not cool to joke about or fuck with, and you need to respect boundaries with like intimacy and anything, period. Like to not even go that far into the thought process. Like say there's people that stalk you, but they don't talk about you sexually, or they don't hit on you and stuff, but it's like very aggressive, and it's not like, and it's like maybe they just don't get it, like that they've, you know, I don't know, I just feel like there's even people like that, then you're like, oh, serial killer, you know, you go from wondering if like it's one thing to another. But yeah, if you are somebody who's actually thought about this stuff as much as I have, I genuinely feel bad for you, and I'm sorry. Let's talk about something else, you know? So this is actually why I feel like maybe one day I could have a good job working for different social media platforms, maybe Twitch, because I feel like safety it's as somebody who's been using live streaming platforms since I was a kid, and that means like 19. I first tried streaming in like 2007 or 8, and you know, as somebody who's had enough experience with feeling like, oh, this probably makes chat uncomfortable, or oh, this site doesn't seem to have a good terms of service and like moderation, maybe they will one day, or like, you know, there's always these things when I go to new apps that I'm instantly critiquing, you know. I could definitely have a job in that type of field where I'm working in some kind of management, like logistics of like overseeing safety, and then talking with engineers on how to like make this safer, because there's a lot of obvious ways, you know, like certain sites, if you ban somebody, they can make a new account and then come back, and it's like there needs to be some kind of retention around like people feeling safe, not feeling like, oh, they'll just be back. It shouldn't be that way. And a lot of times the people that leave and evade bans, or people that troll, they're also not monetarily supporting any of these platforms other than maybe watching some ads. And I don't think there's enough trolls watching ads to like justify not putting them in their place. You know, there should be a limit on how many emails you can sign up to a website with, and then there should be a limit on how many accounts you can make from one IP in a certain amount of time. You know, if somebody wants to make more than one account for legitimate reasons, then when they're signing up, they can read the thing that says, okay, you make your next account in 24 hours and it's for the safety of the website. And that would be awesome, because even for trolls and stalkers, they will still come back in 24 hours to fuck with you, or come to your stream again and keep following you and trying to chat and get banned and tell you that you're wrong about how crazy they are over and over and shit. And then like it's really simple to like tighten certain strings, because like where's the gain in not doing it? Like where does a website gain? Somebody who doesn't give tips, who doesn't subscribe, who doesn't gift subs, something like that. Like what benefit does that have other than them watching the occasional ad? It really doesn't. Does it make that, is it because all of the sides of the spectrum are what make it what it is? You think? Like, what I mean, is fellow HTML girl, let's go. Well, either way, basically, I don't see a benefit in these trolls unless the worst is also what makes it what it is, right? Those people, and when they text their friend or Snapchat their friend a video of them trolling, they're like, oh, you can do that there? And they're like, yeah, but you get banned, but you gotta like, but you can get around it, and it's so fun. And it's like, is there actually a large enough percentage of those people on the fucking platforms that don't secure them well enough? Is there enough of those people that they actually generate money? Or like, is it domino effect into like normal people showing up too, and those people actually watch ads, maybe send donations, maybe subscribe, stuff like that? Because I don't see a real benefit into not securing safety on most websites. And I'm saying this with complete passion because I think that they're fucking holding out, and I don't know why. And I'm so analytical that it makes no sense that either... I think that like places like Twitch focus saying that they're trying to prevent hate raids and mass bot follows. That's especially important because they're targeting marginalized communities, right? And small communities and people that are usually deeply hurt by that kind of action, right? And but while at the same time, they have never put a cap on daily accounts allowed to be made. They've never put a cap on amount of emails signed up from the same IP within 24 hours with no real explanation as to why you're making so many accounts. There's no limit. So like for me, I feel like, why wouldn't they have a limit? That's insane. Like, it makes zero sense. Like, I've seen people get off stream and cry because one person that makes them feel so uncomfortable keeps joining. So I think that if I express myself enough and show enough proof of concept and show enough of people evading bans, that I could genuinely like find myself in a position where people are like, well, how are you gonna fix it? How do we fix it? And like, I don't know, what's holding back a website from preventing overuse of one IP making an account or overuse of one device? This stuff is trackable. There's so much that they can identify within each of these processes of making a new account. Like, some people will go from an iPad to a phone to a laptop to their friend's phone, back and forth, and then, like, there's all these things that like, there should at least be some type of limit to allowing that kind of harassment and abuse of the TOS, and evading bans is not, it doesn't seem like a hard thing to really like. I think that on a small scale, on a tiny little website, on a bullshit mock live streaming website, there's plenty of them out there. They pretty much just allow whatever, and those sites also feed off of random bullshit trolls. And like, I don't know why a site as big as like YouTube or Twitch or anything like that would allow that kind of crazy amount of toxic shit to happen. I'm going all the way up and catching up with you guys' cute convo. I slept at work for 4 days. Wait, you slept at work for 4 days? So my house at the time was left peaceful. You guys can miss one day. Oh, my best. Now I'm catching up. Now I'm really catching up. Mara, wait, you missed it. I talked all about horror trains, and I don't even want to get into it. Yo, I laid it all out earlier. I told everybody the nitty gritty. I can say for 100% for a fact, with no doubt in my mind, without it being a flex, with only it being an analytical, social, cultural, like, historical moment, okay? Without any other bullshit attached, please. I know for 100% for a fact that I was one of the first personalities on the internet ever to get 1,000 likes on a photo. And I remember pushing for it too. That shit was funny. What's up, GRZ? What's that shit on your desk? This? These? Oh, on this desk? These are like kind of small lamps. They're little lamps. And my nails are long, guys, because I still play music. I still play guitar. I still do all that. I'm going all the way back up. Holy shit. I missed so much. Thank God I can see it so much easier, though. You were a big MySpacer, Mara? Were we friends on MySpace? Before my account got violently deleted by my former partner at the time, before that, what the fuck? Oh, I thought it was tilted. Before that, I had 132,000 friends on MySpace. It was all organic, all real. So I would tend to follow large accounts too, to be honest. But not like only large accounts, by the way, because I wasn't like that. What's up, May? Look, everybody, a YouTube staff member is in the chat. Look. Everybody, look. Yup. Now that the CEO is resigned, May is now in that current position. What's up, May? Just kidding. May is a mod. An awesome human being. Yeah, I will allow all messages with swear words. Thank God. We're on YouTube. Swear your little hearts out. So these are like little lamps. It is actually kind of nicer that it's darker in here, so you can kind of see now more that the whole point is to reflect and project light. Let me see on YouTube. Dude, we're on YouTube right now. Dude, I remember that too. It was today. Oh, read better. Did you type you now? Oh, son of a bitch. Just kidding, sorry. I'm just trying to let loose, guys. This is my day to let loose. I haven't even used this much energy behind my voice for this executive amount of time. Genuinely, I have not in a long ass time. Like, seriously. Because when I stream on Twitch, I whisper and I talk and stuff, you know. Yeah, words are hard. Plus, when I see the word you now, I just think YouTube. Because I don't really, my brain is like still, I'm a millennial dinosaur. But that's dope. Yeah, you guys, I used to live stream on YouNow a bunch, and that was fun. It was cool. It was fun. I think that was like a good example of what it's like to like ride the top tier of like the top tier streamer list for like a small offshoot app, which is kind of like a very small foreshadowing into like what you're capable of on Twitch, in my opinion. Like, even if you like are just happy and you're growing on Twitch, that's like enough. Like, you don't have to get to like 1 million followers on Twitch to like really experience what it's like to feel like you have a community and stuff like that. But yeah, it's interesting. Twitch, what do you play? What do you play? Oh, okay, so if you guys are just showing up, Twitch is more than games nowadays, which is pretty crazy. It's like It's everything, you know? There's people live streaming just sitting there, just talking. Just talking. There's people that are like experts at certain things, or maybe they have a college degree in this and that, and they talk about stuff, or there's people that like are like, you know, musicians and actors and voice actors, and there's a lot of ASMR, and I would say that like just chatting is pretty much the dominant category, but any of the popular games could also be up there because all the biggest streamers play them to appease to all the gamers that really kind of feel like brought that site to life, you know, in my opinion, I think. You were making custom vapes right there. Custom vapes. Oh, like right here. That's funny. What year is it? 2017? Dude, wait, that's how I found out about H3. I know a lot of people have a lot of different opinions on H3, and I don't care what you think about them. I'll literally support them until one day they really cross a line or something. But yeah, I've been following them since before they ever had a podcast, since before Frenemies was even a seed in the mind of Ethan, and like all these different things. So I really love their content. But the funny thing is I found them through Vape Nation. Yeah, Vape Nation, baby. I thought it was the corniest yet a most amazing meme video. I was like, oh, this is perfect. This guy's so stupid and funny, and I relate to that. And he just like made the corniest video ever. And then they built that giant vape and went out to like Hollywood Boulevard and was asking people if they could vape inside places with it. And it was like a 20-pound backpack with a vape built into it. Like, that was so dumb. But this is literally where it all started. And now I've watched, you know, I actually realized the other day. Do you ever watch something for like 6 years and then realize you're more of a part of it than you ever thought you were? Like sometimes on the Reddit or in places on like comments on their videos, they'll be like, oh, what is this from? And I'll be able to like for sure comment to that person and be like, oh, that's back from like this episode when they like XXX, like this, that. And I thought about it the other day. I was like, Jesus, wait. And I like looked back on all their content, and I was like, holy shit, wait, I've literally been following them since like literally infancy, before any podcasts. I remember them being like, we're gonna do a podcast. And I was like, what? Like, okay. And then the first time I saw him, I was like, dude, this is actually gonna be good. And that has turned into a lot. A part of me feels like they won't go on forever. Like, I feel like their cast is so good. They have such a good production, and their crew is like so friendly and so not about like pushing the limits of things that they don't need to, and all these things. Like, they're very appropriate and creative and fun. And either way, what I've noticed is that they all have channels. A few of them stream on Twitch. I understand it's probably just part of the whole, like, don't miss out on a platform. If you're known on this podcast, you should probably try building a Twitch community when you're at home offline, create extra community strength and revenue. That's cool. But it also makes me wonder if they know more than we do. Like, if that means that one day they're gonna just be like, yep, you guys all saw it coming, we can't do it forever, I have a bunch of kids and stuff like that. But I'll respect it if that day comes. Oh wait, if you guys are hanging out, hi everybody, my name is Danny. My username used to be Moonhawk here because that was my nickname for a really long time. And then, like, I never cared if people called me Danny or my nickname. I was never, like, uh, super critical about that. Never, never. Like, if somebody called me Danny, I'd be like, Moonhawk. But no. So, that being said, I just feel like taking it off. Like, I had that nickname for like 13 years, and then as people became like more online, I felt like it was more becoming a more common theme that I had to like explain that I'm not Native American, and then like have that like utter feeling of being like a disgusting hippie who makes up a fake name for yourself because you think you're cool, but you're really just appropriating other cultures and shit. And I had that feeling even though it was a nickname given to me. So I was like, I'd rather just be called just not promote my nickname. But you can call me whatever. Why the long nails? Fingerstyle guitar? Yeah, actually. You know what's really cool? I know that some of you have been so nice and have complimented my music. And I personally thought I've always been pretty decent and creative. But I've never been a good musician, like a fucking pro. Anything like that by any means. And I just have fun with it. But that being said, flex time, I have been making up finger picking patterns and practicing a lot of finger patterns, and then practicing being able to basically transition from pattern to pattern seamlessly without like, it's kind of like endless. It's fucking epic. So I have been taking really good care of my nails, which is tough because the perfect length is actually a risky length. Like having them a little longer than they should be. Like, I don't know. I tend to grow them out and cut them back to like what I believe to be a safe length where they won't crack and stuff and have like weird splits on the side, like on these edges of the nails and stuff. But I've been playing so much finger picking now that when I break a nail, it's actually devastating. Like there's no replacing that unless you become a folk style finger picker with plastic picks, which I tried last time I broke my thumbnail down to the core. And instead, I actually had to wait like 5 months for my nail to like repair itself and grow a few millimeters again. Yeah, I love that YouTube is like an Ask Me Anything. Because you guys are just like checking in. It's been a while. We've been on for almost 200 minutes. Let's go. Damn, that's a long time, dude. That's almost, what? That's almost 4 hours. For reals? That's crazy. I haven't drank much water in the last 4 hours. Oh my goodness. But yeah, if you guys go to the link, Discord link, you can go to the Discord and hit me up anytime. There's always people in the chat. If you're the type of person who likes to be edgy or snooty or be a little sarcastic or whatever, like that's fine if you give me like some sort of warning that that's what your personality is like. But if it makes people uncomfortable and I warn you and you're like an asshole or something, I will ban you. Like even if you've been following me for like 8 years, I don't care. Because in my Discord, it's a very select group of people that I invite personally every time I can. Granted, the link's up, but nobody finds it unless I send them to it, right? So, I don't know, I just built a community there that hasn't had a lot of conflict, you know? All the conflict that we have there is just people opening up about their personal life and them going through their own thing and explaining and communicating once in a while, like if that's a thing. And other than that, like we try to keep it like free of politics, free of bullshit. Like if you're interested in that, I can send you to so many good resources and Discords and stuff. But like it's like very specific just to being a place for friends when you need them most. That's kind of the slogan that I made up for it. It's a place for friends when they need most. Mara, how else can we support you? I genuinely, I really wish I had a good enough answer for that, other than just be my friend, and I'll be your friend, and I'll learn more about you, and you'll learn more about me, and we can go from there. As far as social media stuff goes, join the Discord. Join my Twitch. Please don't be shy of downloading Twitch or going to twitch.tv right now and signing up, because it's like it would mean a lot to me. A lot more than you could probably even imagine. It's like the equivalent of me trying to hit 10K subs on YouTube back when like I dedicated my whole life to that for 12 months and it worked. It's similar to that, but I just don't have the energy I did when I was like 28, you know, now. I just don't have the time, I guess. I don't know. The charisma. But yeah, I feel the same about that platform though. I just don't have that young, enthusiastic glow that comes with me promoting it. But it's cool. It's cool hanging out with you guys. This is so dope. I was legit gonna just like watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yep, it's Potential Bliss on Twitch. If you click the pinned, it's the Discord is pinned. I'll pin all my links. Hold on. Okay, I pinned it, chat. As you guys might remember from my old ass videos and live streams and Insta and all that, I like preparing food. I haven't eaten out in over a year or two. I literally make all my own food. I don't know if that's a depressing thing to say, because after a while, you don't feel like going out as much. Like you don't feel like you care to go to a restaurant as much, you know? It's weird. Like, well, we're just gonna have to start the process. So when I mentioned earlier that I have a stalker, that person in the chat is the stalker, by the way. So, but yeah, I have like oats that I prepared with cinnamon and a little bit of cacao and diced up apples and blueberries and a little bit of banana, raisins, peanuts, and water. No added sweetener. I'm not going to add any sweetener or anything like that. But yeah, I just prepared this. It took me like 5 seconds to do. Especially because the fruit I used was frozen. The peanuts were in a can. The raisins were in a bag. The cacao's in a container. Boom, done. Like, everything was so easy to do with this. It's super easy. Yeah, the fact that yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, my trauma is just like coming up my throat, but it's okay. I'm pretty much used to it. My nervous system is not used to it. My nervous system hates the fact that I feel like I'm resilient, because I'm not. Eventually, I start literally feeling the repercussions of an unhealthy interaction with somebody that continuously happens, you know? I don't know. I've like this has been like for years, and it's not a guy, and I've never met them, you know? Either way, holy shit. See, that sours my whole energy, like my whole vibe, honestly. I just really need websites to not allow that kind of shit to happen. And I don't know if I should block them, because it's like, would I rather see them come on new usernames over and over, which proves that they're even vigilant, more vigilant and scary than they were in the very first second that I noticed them? You know what I mean? Or just like, the only thing that sucks about trying to rationalize which direction I should go with how to do this is that a couple of the options are actually me being manipulated into allowing somebody who has broken the rules and evaded the bans so many times that somehow the psychotic fucking person makes you feel like maybe some of the options are like letting them back in and letting them just see if they chill, or see if they don't threaten to kill people again, or whatever, see if they don't threaten to whatever, or deny everything they've ever done over and over, see if they finally just shut up and act like a normal fucking human, because being stalked by the same person for so many years, it's not cool. Like literally, I checked on a couple live streamers the other day, and they told me, I said, "Oh, that person's the person. Did you know that?" And they're like, "Oh shit, they've been talking about how they love you and you're their favorite and you're the favorite and you're like a big brother." And I'm like, "How does somebody in their brain have the capacity to think like that when this is how you make me feel?" Like, I do this because I care about the community. I feel like I have a responsibility. Like, I've had streams that are in the hundreds, and this person's like trying to prove their innocence when it's like, dude, what? It's like, please leave me alone. Like, this is important to me. And I really care about these people and not exposing them to what I'm going through with you. It's important for me to not repeat that or allow that to mimic itself into other situations. Like, so for me, like if it was just me, cameras off, somebody stalking my ass, it's not gonna be me being so nice and asking, how do I ban you? It's gonna be me like pressing charges and shit, calling a fucking lawyer. So it's like, it is scary. And that's why I said earlier, I relate to many women in the world who've been stalked and looked at like as an item, like something that makes no fucking sense. Like in my brain, it doesn't make sense. Like I would absolutely have to be the craziest person on planet Earth to hear somebody speak about me like this, and to hear somebody say that you make me feel this way and this is why, and it's all valid, and then still be like, nah, you love me. Nah, actually, you're like inspirational to me. And it's like, how in the... It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not trolling. I don't get it. And that's why earlier, when I know it was really dramatic to say, but like, it's like once in a while you meet somebody in life where you're like, I genuinely believe that this person, and I don't want to say it out loud because it scares me, but I believe this person could eventually hurt me or themselves or somebody, because I don't run into a lot of people in my life that act this way. And I've been on social media forever, and I've been traveling forever. Like, I've met so many people, I've had so many awkward interactions with people, but I very rarely am this damn confused. Like, how does somebody that's that persistent not get put in jail for something? You know, like, does this action only occur within this realm of existence, like online, or do you treat people this way? Do you get out of the house? Like, does... Either way. I'm sure they made a new account by now, unless YouTube has better safety. So now, do you guys understand why earlier when I said I want to work for websites helping with safety? Now do you see why I feel I genuinely was not at all like being a tryhard or being like, ooh, I care. It's like a really personal thing at this point. It's like, I don't want anybody to say anything about them. Like, if I talk about them, just hold it in. Just try your best to not extend the conversation after this. After this, okay? After this. So, starting now. Is that okay? Because I really have a hard time dealing with this shit. Like, I actually stopped live streaming, period, because for a brief period, because of one person that I've never met. Could you believe that somebody could make you feel in your own home, in your own comfort zone, on your own streams that you work so hard to like dedicate time and energy, love to, that like, it's just crazy. So part of me was like, wow, okay. So yeah, okay, I'm done talking about it. No more attention. It was good seeing you, GRZ. I hope you have a good night. Take care. I hope you're doing all right. Yep. You were completely 100% on the exact thought pattern that I'm on. Like 100%. For sure. Especially with how much I've dealt with it, like it's pretty obvious that once somebody becomes invisible to you and you can manage to pull that off, it's not entertaining to them anymore. Nobody's gonna sit here and watch me and stalk me for a year straight if they have no fucking way for me to know. You know what I mean? There's no way. There's no gratification in that. And I will celebrate the day when people online feel like that safety measure has been fucking worked on, you know? Like, I'm in touch with some people. Like, I have a friend on Twitch who's an engineer. And, like, he doesn't work with safety. But, like, hey, can we? I don't know. I'm assuming that, like they can just hop on their mom's phone for a second and be like, oh, let me see if they're talking about me still. You know, like if I ban them on certain apps, like you genuinely have to go to a whole different app. I mean, a whole different device or a whole new email. I actually had an idea. I want to say it, but I don't want to say it. You came to say hi. Hi, Nicole. How are you? You share the name with the person that we were just talking about. So that's another thing. If I meet people with similar names, I'm almost like instant ban, like without even checking on the back end of the info. Isn't that crazy? It's to that point. It'd be like if I was a total, like if you didn't enjoy me checking out your content and you were like, block. And then like 5 minutes later, somebody came in the chat that was like named Bliss. And you would be like, you would wonder. You'd for sure wonder. I promise. It's a PTSD thing, yeah, for sure. Like I've gone to therapy like with specific, like I've gone to therapy specifically before just to talk about this. And I've gone to therapy for a multitude of other things that I personally like just sought it out myself, right? But an actual therapist, like paying them on a video chat, talking to them 45 minutes, And, you know, I've had sessions where it was like, dude, I legitimately am traumatized by this. And they were like, whoa. Excuse me. But yeah, it's like, it's kind of new to the world in a sense. Yeah. But life is beautiful. Life is scary. The world is crazy. There's so much going on in the world. We gotta try our best to just enjoy our time here. And I just want to smile and be happy and live a life of that. And I hope that everybody else gets that too. Has anybody ever noticed that like the social construct of the internet is so political? It's like boner kill talk, you know? So I'm not gonna talk about politics, but you know, there's a lot of lingo and there's a lot of terminology and a lot of weird stuff that I noticed that kind of like, it's just like, it makes sense when you look at the internet with that kind of mentality sort of too. It's like, wow, there's so much going on here, but it all stems from like all these crazy socioeconomical backgrounds and like cultural differences and what we think is the norm and what is the norm and what, you know, all these things. It's pretty crazy. The internet, man. To be honest, I feel like I actually learned a lot about some of my friends without really even judging them or being like, that's why you're like this, but like in a realistic, very healthy way. Studying just a broad spectrum of what politics is and like what kind of avenues in politics that there is that people go down and what variations of that there are and like what the underlying core values of it are and like the simple basic understanding of it, which most people don't study because they're like, politics. But it's actually really easy to find sources of information to learn about that stuff online. So, and it's all basic. It's not like politically swinging you in a direction. It's just telling you about it all. Granted, it could be published by somebody that leans in one direction politically, and they could have some kind of bias written in the literature. Either way, but yeah, even just learning that that exists has really taught me a lot about my friends and people that I've met. Like, there's been people that I've wondered about, and for some reason I couldn't piece it together until I like started studying politics a little bit. I was like, oh damn, I'm an idiot. Like, for real. Has anybody else experienced this? Like, I'm not like a politics commentator. I don't, you know, I'm literally on the basic level of having like a bunch of websites saved that just I can learn about something if it's important, or if I feel like I see something that I recognize but don't understand it fully, I can dive into like a 400-page freaking document about it. In my POV, people are a product of their environment until they unlearn it. In every way, politics, religion, etc. Yeah, for sure. Like, I knew this girl whose like dad was a politician. She freaking was like super invested into like the concept of like let's just say they're probably like a capitalist political dad vibe. But you know, once they grew up they were like, oh wait, I wasn't personally invested in these same viewpoints that they were. Aw, well, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Tell your boyfriend that we all want him to hang out next time. Oh, if you're gonna leave, make sure you hit that like button. I kind of like it, being shameless about that. Dropping that little slogan. Catchphrase. Wow, it's 6 o'clock. I'm supposed to stream tomorrow. I wish I lived around more people who streamed, or like, I don't know. The communities are growing online, and I'm starting to feel more accompanied in my efforts, and having other people to watch and stuff that aren't like big streamers, like people that are just my friends. But hold on, I'm freaking gonna go crazy. I don't know if anybody's ever had one of these like sponge sandpaper things. It's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Because they're like less abrasive, but they get the job done depending on what you're using them for. I feel like they last forever. There's more around here somewhere too. Oh, it's sitting on the phone, sitting on it. If I check Discord, is anybody new joined? Holy shit. Wow. I'm massively impressed. I'm not gonna lie. Just the last 3 notifications is 3 people joining. That's epic. Oh, they're so cool. I'll make sure I like message at you and stuff in the chat and all that kind of good stuff, so that you know that I'm not just inviting you and then not talking. Oh crap, I need to bring up YouTube again. I wonder if anybody looked at that and thought that maybe they were like bots. Like, why are all these random people joining right now? You'll lose access to your customization, bigger profile uploads, and more in 7 days. Oh shit. I can't afford Nitro right now, dude. I'm sorry, Discord, but we'll have to work that one out later. Like every app that I love to use has like a $20 additional extra bonus feature that like you'll definitely want eventually. Like Twitch has Twitch Turbo, and if you have Twitch Turbo, which is like $8 a month, you never get a fucking ad. No pre-rolls on any new stream you're gonna pop into. Nothing. It's like, ugh, why? It's so crazy. And it's funny that I didn't even know about that until like some random big streamer brought it up. They were like, don't do it. It just gives the money to Twitch. Which like, I mean, honestly, I think it's worth it if you are on there enough and you don't want to see ads. Sadly, the difference between somebody staying in your stream the first 30 seconds and leaving your stream the first 30 seconds they try, sadly, it's usually the ad that makes them just leave. Or they'll try to close it and open it after like 10 seconds to prevent it, and then a new 30-second ad comes up and they're just like, I give up. There really is kind of like a weird system with the ads there that is definitely in need of improvement. There should be like a valid way to just take off pre-rolls. Like maybe if you run a certain amount of ads per, I don't know, I don't know how that would make any sense in my brain. The only way to stop a pre-roll ad is to manually run a mid-roll, which is actually a pre-roll if you're running it in your first 10 seconds of your stream, right? Oh, for sure, at one point it is very much worth it, yeah. What else does Twitch Turbo give you? Do they give you any kind of cool features? Hi, everybody. If you're hanging out and you're about to just leave because you're lurking, I'm glad you at least stopped by. I'm just working on some art for this job that I have. And if you could be so kind, smash that like button, thumbs up button before you head out today. And if you want, click the direct me link up top and you can actually find my Discord from there. I could go get the link again and copy it into the chat if it's really necessary. But if anybody here isn't in the Discord, a lot of the first people that were on Discord were from YouTube. Like in my server, in our server. So technically, this could be a reminder to some people who just haven't used Discord in forever. We're like 13 minutes from 4 hours. That's insane. Yeah, actually, you know what happened when I streamed? Where's Caroline? Caroline, are you sleeping? Aw, well, if you're here, I love you, Caroline. You know what's kind of funny? Is that they demonetized my channel, but when I go live, you can send like a super chat donation or something, I think. Or maybe I'm thinking about Instagram, but I swear, if they have donations on in my live here, don't do it. No offense to Twitch. No offense to you trying to support me saying don't, but like, they don't even have me monetized, so I don't even know how the hell they would pay me for that or how hard it would be to get. Like, I'd probably have to hit a certain threshold of earnings before they even let me cash it out, and then I'd be like, out the money. You know what's really hard is when it's raining outside and you're working with wood like this. Oh, it's the fucking worst. I've literally made like 20, 30 pendants before and it was raining outside and somebody like left the window open and like every single piece of wood was like curled. It's like, oh, no. Which sucks because I get paid for pieces per piece finished, right? You know, where the freaking heck? I thought I brought my smoothie in here. I guess not. One sec. We're making progress. Usually I message the owner of the company and I'm like, hey, do you want me to make this or this? But he left. Have you ever streamed on DTube? What's that? It sounds like a porn site, to be real. But I'm assuming it's not, because I don't feel like you would suggest that or ask. I've never heard of it. Well, am I like missing out on an app? Am I missing something? Oh, okay, May. Thank you for confirming that. Oh, it was Instagram. Instagram. They love to just collect money from random people when you go live, and it's like, you have to earn a certain threshold to get paid. You really gotta like commit to like posting reels and going live on Instagram a few times. Like you gotta post reels throughout the whole month and get on the bonus program. And then you gotta go live, and then like you'll maybe earn enough to like pay your phone bill. It's just like, this is how it used to be. I used to earn like $100 off 8 different platforms, and that would pay my rent, you know? And then it went to like one streaming platform, and that platform was pay my rent, and I didn't even need a side job. It was paying my rent and my food and everything. So I was like, I ended up not posting on Insta, and I ended up not posting on YouTube, which was a monthly paycheck for you know, for a long ass time. And so it sucks when certain streaming platforms fall off too. Like you really can't trust the long-term vision of small streaming apps or small content apps. Even if they get a big creator to come and play with them, it's a huge risk. Yantra. It's another version of YouTube, no porn. Just another YouTube. Okay, Cassie. It just sounded kind of sus, like DTube. I can't be the first person who's thought that. And I usually don't, like, my mind usually doesn't work in like a perverted kind of way. So it just really stood out. And excuse me, sorry. What is it? Like, what kind? Is it like a specific kind of content? Is it like geared around smaller creators or something cool like that? Or if I wasn't making this right now, I would look it up, but I have glue on my fingers now. Actually, I'm really proud of myself for not gluing my fingers together today. Thanks for watching, even though it's like half my face sometimes. I get all excited and like sit up. Cassie, wait, oh! That's a sound you'll never hear on my Twitch, probably ever. I just fucking super glued my finger to my nice jeans. And I know for a fact I have a giant super glue forever clump there. I'm not even gonna look because it will just piss me off. This is my only pair of pants, and I'm basically poor. Now it's gonna look like they, yeah. Now they're my work pants. That's the way to look at it. Positive outlook. These have now become my work pants. Let's go. Just give me more reason to work, right? Not the nice jeans, I know. It's a good thing they're only like $20 from Old Navy. And it's cold outside in California right now, so I bet if I went to Old Navy like right now, that they'd be like on sale. I bet there's a sign outside Old Navy right now that says sell. And I'm sorry if that upsets anybody out there, like that I'm a basic, normal human being who shops at Old Navy. And I definitely consider the conditions of the people or anybody that makes clothing for these types of companies. I get it. But I am also like born in Detroit. I'm not wealthy. Like, I don't know what else to say, man. I can't change the world. I wish I could. And I also need to not be naked. And I also don't like wearing branded clothes. So Old Navy doesn't put brands on their clothes. So I wear a lot of Old Navy. The cat's out of the bag, guys. Tell everybody. I support child labor. Just kidding. I retract that statement. That was completely a fucking joke. I'm sorry. Not a funny joke, but it was a joke. But it's true, man. Like, I had a period in my life where I only wore clothes that were made by my friends. So I'd like find friends that have companies and I'd be like, hey, I'll shout you out, blah, 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 or like, give me a discount and I'll rep them. And then that was fun. But all my friends' companies charge like $100 to $400 for an article of their clothing. It's like, okay, I see where this is headed. Like, I'm actually poor. Like, I keep constantly being reminded in life that like some people just don't give a fuck about money because they have so much of it. That's cool, but like I don't know what that feels like, fam. Like, if I can take care of myself and eat every day, I feel like I'm making it. You know? Human under capitalism. Yeah. And there's so much politics with that, dude. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I'm good. One time, my friend's business that creates these, right? That designs them and stuff. Obviously, I'm producing them right now. One time he left town, and I think I just got like really stoned or something, you know, right? And I literally made like 50 pendants. I was just like bored. I didn't even want the money. I definitely want to be paid for the work that I do. Don't get me wrong. But like, there was no urgency. Like, I didn't see a list of orders. I didn't see an influx. I didn't see a sale coming up. Nothing. And he was like, "Holy shit! Like, why'd you make so many?" I swear to God, this is like a part 2 of that same thing. So, I've already thought about what I'm gonna say. And I said it last time. I said, well, now you just have to sell them all. Like, go sell them. This is what you're so good at. Like, you spent so much time designing them. Now go to a party and show them to people. And then literally he'll come back that same night with an empty box. And I'm like, whoa. Damn, you really are good at going out to parties and selling these things. It's kind of crazy. So this is what we're looking at so far. I guess I can give you like a lineup. That's only fair, right? Shit, that one's stuck to the freaking... There's so many different designs. I'm gonna have to like put some in front of some just to like... I don't know. It would look so much cooler if I just... All right, everybody, make sure that you have smashed that thumb. Make sure you smash that thumb. Yo, I made these from scratch today. I don't know about you guys, but art is amazing, and I'm grateful that I get a chance to work on art. Like, printed the frames, cut the wood with the laser cutter, prefabricated the proper LED system, set up a frickin' yeah. Either way, I'm not even done. I know, they really do. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty dope. One of my favorite ones, where is it? Yo, wait, what? What? Oh, it's right here. Oh my God, that was confusing. So I have like, you see this one right here? It's the same one as the one behind me. But this one fits in the palm of your hand. And then this one, smash the like button. If you just showed up, make sure you hit that like button. I'm not selling these. These are, if you really want one, you'll find out how to get it, I promise. I'm not trying to push it. I don't care. It's not about that. But it is cool. Look at how tiny this one is. It can fit. Set it on top. Look at that. It's so thick. And so what's kind of cool is that you can go into your phone and then you go to your Wi-Fi and then it says the name and you can change the name and everything. And what you can do is you can change, there's so many different settings on this thing. Like it has different light effects and light patterns. And there's a program that will open for the lamp on your phone when you open the Wi-Fi. And it's sick because like you can actually set it, you can pre-program it. Meaning if for some reason you were like, oh, I'm obsessed with purple right now and I just want it to fade in and out of purple. And like, and then when you turn it off and back on, you can program it to open up at this custom settings with the ones that you want, right? So technically, like, it's on a custom setting right now, which goes through these different colors. But if I turn it on and off, it's only going to that setting because it's in a preset. Like, you can change that, which is dope, in my opinion. Because, like, I have one in my room, and it turns, like, a light blue purple, and it's on my Twitch streams every day. You've probably seen it, May. And, I know, May, honestly, I do feel like this is one of the most gratifying jobs ever because you get to see the progress, like, very clearly. Like, there's no way you're walking away from finishing a bunch of art feeling, like, not good about it. But, yeah, let's turn all these off so that when people buy them, the battery doesn't die right away. You do get extra batteries like in the shipment, so it's all good. And you can buy these batteries in bulk, cheap. So this is what revolutionized things too, is these ones. These are different and you need an entirely different 3D design to be able to fit this piece in there. And I swear to God, people think this shit's easy. Like if you're good at editing 3D models or if you're good with 3D printing and designing, it's not easy. It's actually really difficult because even this was designed on a computer and then sent into a manufacturer to have it specifically unique to this design that we're using. So some of these, actually, there's this little plug. You would attach this little miniature battery. And what's cool is that you can wear the freaking cable as like a necklace, and essentially it would just be like this. It's different, but you can recharge it easy as hell by plugging it in and plugging the battery in. Personally, like I said, I'm not trying to sell or not sell these things. I know they will sell. But personally, I like the aesthetic of the ones that just don't have any shit hanging off of them. But I know a lot of people they're like, oh, I'm going to throw that around my neck right now. Because they can wear the wire as a cord. But I don't like the idea of wearing the necklace being like powering it. That's like the part that's touching my neck has voltage going through it or something. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? My OCD is so mad that I just nonchalantly like threw all these all over the place without like really organizing them. Like, sometimes I'll just come through and like reshape all these, like change the whole, like where everything is put, like where every finished lamp is sitting. There's some weird OCD stuff, but it's okay. The diamonds sell the most. And on top of that, they're like the most finicky to make, because 5 panels come down into a straight line coming to the center point, and it's a feat of engineering to make the ends of those not lift up after you're done. It involves extra super glue, extra sticky fingers. What? Well, what I normally do is put the fan on them so that it cools, so that like dries them out quicker. I just didn't want the fan to blow into the mic. He's definitely gonna be like, damn, you made a lot. Like, bro, don't leave me alone at the house for like 4 days then. We're not even we're like halfway done. Like, you guys don't know, but like from here and here to the ends of the table is more. Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more. Something like that. 15. My phone is about to die. Aw, charge your phone. Don't let that phone dictate what you do. If you're having a bad day, plug your phone in and stay. Actually, I mean, I'm totally like, it's fine if you leave. I'm not trying to pressure you to stay. But like, for real, if you're having that bad of a day, just know that you're welcome here. And if you charge it back up and I'm still here, I'll be so happy to see you again, okay? And if you're in the Discord now, which I probably... Are you? Are you one of the people? I can't tell. The names are real random. I can tell a couple of them aren't you because I know who they are. But there's one that came in with the name like... Play? What was it? Pros. I'm not, but I'll have to look into it. Oh my gosh. Okay, click the pinned comment. Click the pinned comment and like save that link. My direct me. Like bookmark it or something. And then look into the one link on there that says Discord. Oops. Damn, some of these I'm about to make like 3 of. It's kind of ballsy. I just went through every container and was like, I'm making everything that we have left. Like, I don't know why exactly, but it seemed like a smart idea when I started. What? It's kind of odd that there's nothing in front of me anymore. Gotta double check and make sure I'm using the same wood. Oh my God. Hippie Natureza. Hi. Hola. Gracias por estar aquí. ¿Cómo estás? Buenas tardes. It's kind of late. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, I gotta check and see if I have these pieces. Hold on. Dang, I don't think I do. The little pentagram looking thingy. Dang, we're all out. All out, boy. That's crazy. I'm not cutting any pieces right now. That's not gonna happen. Let's see if I have a spare. Once in a while, I'll have this little. I get lucky. I like one extra piece that I throw aside. Not today. Okay, shit. We'll do that later. I can't believe 4 of you are still here. Like, what epic people. You're amazing. If you're here and you haven't clicked the thumbs up, I'm just gonna shamelessly keep asking you until you hate me for it. So if you haven't clicked it, damn. But if you have, it's probably because you're tired of hearing me ask. We are making a lot of progress, but I did realize that there's definitely more to do. I should not be here. I should walk my dog out. What are you doing here? Is it because you're staff? I'm just gonna keep calling you staff. YouTube's gonna be like, don't lie. Don't lie to people. Weird. Hella pendants, bro. Jeez Louise. Technically, I could just leave the rest. And if I was like, do you want me to make these too? He'd be like, nah. But I could technically just make them too. The difference between him selling more of them or not is with the super glue. Oh shit. What happens when I click people's like picture? Nothing. Nice. That's really helpful. You literally, I have no. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm on a different computer, like trying to see if I can like have like moderation preferences. Oh, I could just mod this account too. Yeah, there's 3 dots, but when I click it, all it says is report and block. I wonder what the other options are. Then mod that account and you can also pin. Oh, that's so good. That's a good idea. But then what if everyone's like, oh, he's got a mod. He doesn't need any new friends. No more. It's so back and forth. Like I have to actually type, apparently. I can't just look myself up in the audience. There's like two different versions. There's a managing moderator or like a standard moderator. What's the diffy? What can I do now? You're now managing moderator for this channel. This creator trusts you to help them build a positive and safe community. Now you can manage blocked words, change chat modes in live, remove and review chat messages, hide or put users in timeout. Is that everything that you have, May? Managing can also change the title and things, I think. Wait, what? What's that last word? Wait, what? You don't have the managing thing? Really? Can you edit? Can I edit? Let's try to edit. No, I can't edit my title. Oh, unless I can do it with like a command in chat. Is that what you... I'm getting cold. Ooh. Oops. Sorry. Let's click on somebody who's not a mod and see what options. See what... Cassie. Go to channel, report, remove, put this user in timeout, hide user on this channel. Huh. Damn. I didn't have those options before, that's for sure. The power. So if you're still here right now, will you say hi in the chat and let me know real quick? Is that cool? Wow, I didn't even prep the battery. I didn't even prep the lights or anything for these. Just real quick, if you're lurking and you haven't like talked much, just blow my mind and say hi in the chat. Like some random person that's literally only been lurking. I know out of 5 people that could be a slim assumption. But see all these pieces coming out. I guess I should make these. Mods can help out with trolling. Yeah, definitely. Wait, you mean they can... wait. Do you mean that they can help out by being a troll? Or they can help out, like they'll help the trolls troll me harder? Or do you mean like they can help moderate troll activity? Turn even the entire chat off. Looked it up real quick. Managing ones can do more. Blocked words, delay messages. What is a delayed messages on here? What would that do? I mean, obviously it delays the message, but how is that useful? Oh, you mean like slow chat? Is that like YouTube's version of slow chat? You can limit how often a user can send a message by setting a time. Okay, cool. Nice. That makes sense. These are all good things for a moderator to be able to control, to be fair. Oh! The first one tonight that said, nope, I do what I want. You don't tell me to stick to things. Camera Canon T6i. I have like the oldest thingy up on my thing. The oldest, like my old description for YouTube. Like when I first started, it said like I had a like a default, you know, because I was posting a lot back then. And it was like filmed in 2020 with like a slash for me to just fill in the month before that. But when I just went live now, that was my preset description. It's like 2020. I'm using a Canon T6i and a GoPro 5. That's so outdated. Oh my god. The Canon T6i could still take good photos if it wasn't, if there wasn't like tons of battery issues with those cameras. The older Canons kind of suck for that. Not really, actually. There's old Canons that are still bosses. What is it with the glue right now? It's not drying up fast enough. YouTube streets can get real. I heard that YouTube is pretty toxic when it comes to trying to be a live streamer here, because the website, even though there's like 80 million people on Twitch every day or something, like there's still like 2 billion on YouTube, So I can only imagine if like your stream gets discovered by like a, yeah. I can only imagine. I don't think it, like, do you really have to worry about blowing up on YouTube and worry about trolls these days? Maybe. Do you watch any does anybody in here watch big streamers by chance? Like really large streamers? And if so, who? Like I 100% like checking in with large streamers, like the bigger ones. It's like a whole thing you just need to see and experience. In my opinion, it's just interesting. Yo, we're at 35 likes. Okay, so what we're doing with the likes thing is that like every time I stream, we're gonna try to hit a new record, So today we got to 35. Granted, it's been like a 4-hour stream, right? Almost 4.5 hours or something. So, what is that? That's not even 10 per hour. It's less than that. So I gotta hustle. There's no such thing as rating on YouTube, huh? It was really hard for me to say the word YouTube after raid because it's such a foreign, like, putting those words together just don't make sense. And with that being said, I'm just gonna assume you retracted a message? Hey, no fair. I bet if I was on my main computer, I could see what it said. What was it? It's like, this guy sucks. You gave it a thumbs down. Are you trolling me? People doxing people is bad on YouTube. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, what do people really have to hide these days? Like, being swatted would be, like, the worst thing ever, but doxing is, like... I could see people worrying about, like, their family. That's I guess, yeah. Doxing usually goes beyond just the one person. It usually goes about the whole family. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that being annoying. And scary. But luckily we're in a time where like most people put their entire life online, you know what I mean? It's like, this is who I am. This is my real name. This is what I do. I always feel bad for people who like hide their real name, because it just must be hard as hell just to keep up with that mentally. Could never imagine. And like constantly, like somehow you would have to been offline so much and so under the radar and like delete all your old. We're good. We're good? Are we reconnected? Can I go for more than 4 hours? Yeah, I can. Of course I can. Sorry, I'm back. Oh yeah, so get this, right? I get paid per pendant, right? So for me, organizing everything that has to do with the pendants is absolutely integral for me to speed up my process. Like when I first moved in here and he was like, yeah, you can work for my company if you want. And I'm like, okay. And it was like so unorganized. It'd take me like 3 hours just to pull out the pieces I need, let alone make them. But like if I did the math right now, like 4.5 hours, this is like the lowest paying job I've done in forever. Like, cause I've been chatting and streaming and talking and stuff. But when I'm at like my normal rate, when I'm not talking at all and I've just got like music or a podcast on and I'm like literally going so much faster, I could finish all of that and these like 15 left in like 2 hours, maybe. Which at that rate would put me at a way higher hourly per rate. Like normally I should be at like a 25, 35 an hour rate, but I don't do this full time. But with that kind of rate, at least I'm able to make an okay amount of cash. And especially when it's more organized and I get it done fast and it's all good quality finished product, that like it's so much more efficient. I could spend more time trying to find another job. Okay, enjoy the walk. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, man. And for being and lurking in all my Twitch streams so much. It's freaking awesome. One day when I get partner on Twitch, you're gonna be one of the people who's like clearly, obviously one of the lurkers who's definitely there more than anyone else, probably. Not that you're there 24 hours during every stream, right? But like, you happen to be in there a lot, like, and lurking a lot, even if you're not talking, which I appreciate that. So thanks, me. It's so weird being on a different platform. Like I could shout out your Twitch, and it would make perfect sense right now. Do you have content on YouTube? I'm sorry, I never asked that. Ah, shit, you could be gone actually. Where's the music coming from? I'm just starting my YouTube content. Oh, okay, perfect. Shoot, I should follow you on my backup account. Oh, it won't let me freaking click your name, bro. This chat is flawed, dude. Like, can you click someone's name in the chat, May, and like go to their profile? Can you just click the dots or something? Oh, nice. Nice. I can put you in timeout even though you're a mod. That's weird. Oh, hell yeah, I'm subbing right now. I'm your 11th subscriber. Yo, everybody subscribe to May's YouTube. I'm the magic 11. Nice. That actually is very satisfying. Mods bully the streamer, it is known. Wait. I'm so confused. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, I don't know what. Because I said I could time you out, but it's because I'm on this I'm on this backup mod account, right? But I thought it was funny because you're a mod. Can you time Mike? Can you click the dots by my name and tell me if it says you can time out Bliss or Blessings? Blessings, yeah. When the frickin' heck? It's so weird that it's Blessings. You can't? Oh, so you have to be like a manager mod. Once we get more mods, you get to be the manager mod. And you can come in like randomly, like super randomly, and just time out mods and leave. And I'll be like, shit. Hi everybody, welcome. My name is Danny. If you're just showing up, thanks. Hi. If you've been subscribed to my channel for a while, I appreciate that. Feel free to, come and say hi on Discord. I have the direct me links up at the top of the chat pinned, and it has like all my random links, and the chat is the stream's probably crappy quality because I'm streaming from my phone, so don't worry about that. I could actually stream from OBS. Shit, I could stream from OBS on this laptop. Okay, but yeah, either way, I'm just glad you guys decided to come by and stick around for a little bit, even though this is very amateur looking. It's exciting though to spend time with everybody and make art. But if you're just showing up, make sure you hit that subscribe button, which you already have to have hit, because there's no way you're finding this stream without being subscribed to me already. There's no way I'm randomly being suggested to people. There's no way. And if there is a way, then I might try streaming here more, to be honest. But like, if for some reason suggested and like algorithm is like okay and in proper working order here, I'll stream a little more here. But I highly doubt that like anybody who views isn't already a subscriber or from Discord or something. I just don't understand if that kind of algorithmic push exists. But maybe it does, because people still are really invested into YouTube. There's so many people invested into it, like heavily. It's interesting. But yeah, make sure you hit the thumbs up. We have 35. It says 34 on my phone. It says 35 on the other. And so what I'm going to do is anytime I stream, we're going to try to remember how many likes we got. And we're going to try to top that. We're going to try to break our own records and make the best of it. But yeah, if somebody blows my mind right now by clicking the thumbs up and I see the number change, that will be awesome. I need a little motivational boost. Somebody pop that serotonin bubble. Is it gonna happen? All right, everybody, go grab your family's phone. Go on your brother or sister's Roku, download YouTube, log in. Go grab your tablet, make an alt account. Actually, make 90,000 alt accounts so we can just push this video to the max. Hola, I remember you from now. I remember you too. How have you been? You know how long it's been? Like, we met when you... Okay, the crazy part about now is that you streamed on now, and now was really weird about people that smoke weed and stuff. And like, but they didn't care that you did. And I was like, oh, okay. How is that allowed but not? Why can't I? But either way, I actually ended up becoming a partner on there. And I ended up being in like the top streamers of the entire year for like 2020. I got a bunch of like top streamer of the month of the entire English side. I did work pretty hard on there actually. It, like, paid my rent and moved me to a different state and all different kinds of stuff. It's actually a pretty good experience that first year. But yeah, we would hang out and you would smoke lots of bowls. Am I wrong? Please tell me I'm not wrong. You have to be that person. I can't believe, if I messed up that memory, I'm so sorry. But I'm almost positive we literally would hang out on your streams. Yeah, and then one day you got partnered and I was like, oh, congrats. And you were like, yeah, I don't know, I just got on and then partnered. I was like, what? I was like, I want to just get on and be partnered. Did you know that they banned smoking weed on the streets in Amsterdam? I mean, it's illegal everywhere else in the world on the streets anyways, but, you know. Ooh, I almost just cracked the corner of my nail. I remember your live stream when your computer burned down in a house fire. You were in your car on Facebook. Hold on, wait, what? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. It must have been so traumatic that I forgot. Like, how does that even... Hold on. What? You live stream your computer in a house fire. I have no idea what you're talking about, Cassie. That is like, I have no idea why I can't remember that. That's like the craziest story ever. That's insane. There's no way I would forget something like that. Okay. Remember your live stream when your computer burned down in a house fire. You were in your car on Facebook. I genuinely can't recall experiencing house fires at that age. Like, I experienced house fires earlier, like one really, really bad one. And our computers and instruments and stuff did get destroyed. I wish I had more info. Hey, somebody did give another thumbs up. Thank you guys so much. We're at 36. Well, it says 35 on my phone, it says 36 on the computer I'm monitoring with, so let's just say 36. Yeah, I just don't know what you're talking about. It like sounds like something that would happen, it has happened in my life. Like, I really genuinely just don't remember. It'd be like if somebody's like, you've had a gun pulled out on you before, and I'm like, nah. But then I'm like, oh wait, yes, actually. A couple times, for sure. Like, I just don't think about it, so it's like out of my mind now. Okay, we're genuinely down to like not that many left. You lost your computer, maybe something happened. I remember it was a long time ago. Damn, Cassie. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple times to my computer for sure. So one time somebody stole my laptop. And then when I went to go confront somebody to see if that possibly was them, there was like a whole bunch of my belongings in their house. That literally the only way that all these random things like my blankets and random shit that were completely mine, had been mine for a long time, nostalgic items. And then I found my laptop case in this person's house. And he was like a crackhead. And I was like, dude, where the freaking heck is my computer, dude? Like, there's no way in hell that, like, I'm leaving without it. But lo and behold, that guy was a total thief. So I did actually leave without it. I had lots of music in it, I think. If I had a nickel for the amount of times that I have lost so much. Oh shit. I think you're talking about 2016. When the frickin' police took my laptop and kept it for 2 years and then gave it back, and they were like, sorry, we didn't have any evidence against you, all charges dropped, no nothing. Let's just pretend we didn't keep your really important electronic devices for 2 years till they're outdated, literally. Yeah, I had so much music on that laptop, and I was so depressed because it was literally all on that laptop. And I was like so invested in it, making music at that time and writing new stuff. And they took my phone too. And they didn't give me my phone back for 2 years either. That was crazy. If that's what you're talking about, that's super valid. I'll never forget going and finally getting the phone call and then being like, hey, so we have your stuff. I was like, I'm gonna cry. It's like, you serious? And then when I went to go pick it up, they were like, sorry, we can't find it. And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, we can't find it. And so they asked me actually to leave. They were like, yeah, you can go and come back another day. We'll look for it. And I remember being so bummed out. I was like, dang. I literally just drove to the police station, walked in, was like, yep, you guys told me to come here to get my stuff. And they're like, oh, it's you. And then they go in the back for 20 minutes. And then they come out and they're like, we can't find it. I was like, well, it's like a $2,000 laptop, an $800 phone, like hundreds of dollars worth of other things and electronics and like power banks and hard drive, flash drives, GoPro, all kinds of cameras, everything that I was using on tour. And they took it all. I was like super bummed. And then I knew I was going to get it back, obviously, because I knew I was innocent, but like they definitely waited a long ass time. I remember, like, oh yeah, and then when they said they couldn't find it, I left. And then I was so bummed out, I remember I got super stoned. I was like, I'm just gonna get stoned and forget about this. And I got super stoned, and then immediately the police station called me. And they were like, hey, we actually just found your stuff, and like, you know, we're all going out to this like fire rescue thing where we all have to like donate our time to this fire station, and like, long story short, like nobody's gonna be able to give you this for like weeks unless you come back again right now and come and get it. And I was like, because I had just gotten so stoned. Like, he literally called me like right as I was getting high. And when he was like, well, you can't come get it for weeks if you don't come now. And I was like, oh my God. So I went back there super ripped. Walked in there, super bloodshot eyes. It's like, thanks, man. Drugs are bad. Just in case anyone's overly easily influenced in here. So this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It would be 12, but I'm missing some panels. It's pretty awesome. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. It's really cool of you. Yeah, Cassie, that was in 2016. Does that sound about right? 2017 is probably like those 2 years. Can we get this video to 40 likes? 40 thumbs up? Does anybody have the ability to give more than one like? You guys make sure you join the Discord. Cassie, did you join the Discord? Yay, Haley did. Oh, sick. Makes me happy. Why is everybody so cool? I genuinely didn't think that just like hopping on YouTube and ranting with like my annoying ass talking voice would like. This is what I hoped for. I really did hope that somebody who genuinely subscribed to me, that genuinely was like, oh, this person's dope, I would be friends with them. I also like their content, because that's kind of what I was always going for. I was never trying to put myself on a pedestal. I always just wanted to get to know people like that subscribe to me and stuff. So one of my goals of checking in here is making sure, what the heck? Who is that? One of my mods on Discord changed their username. It scared me. But yeah, one of the main reasons of coming on YouTube and checking in today was just see if any of those sweethearted people that do still care to be friends or do still feel somewhat of a connection from whatever we all experienced together, that I'm here for you. I'm here just to check in and let you know that if you want to keep in touch better, I'm not like off limits. I'm not like some, I don't think I'm too cool for anyone. Let me just put it that way. And that's me being nice to myself, because I pretty much think I'm like the weirdest fucking loser ass person on planet Earth. And I'm not trying to depreciate myself, but genuinely, like I'm just surprised that y'all are still around. And I feel like there's a couple different directions that people go when you're following somebody and you realize that they're average. That in the most humbling, complimentary way. It's like, if somebody looked at me and like, wow, you seem actually pretty normal compared to what I maybe would have thought you were like. And that's a stretch. I'm not as normal as I'm trying to claim to be right in this moment. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's always been really special to me, and the people that I've met here have genuinely been so cool and non-judgmental, and that's like the only kind of experience I want, honestly. But yeah, I feel like nowadays when you say somebody's like, oh, you live such a boring / normal life or something, I think that's a huge compliment. And I don't know if any of you have heard me say this before, but I think that's a huge compliment, because when you live a crazy life, it's hard to find stability after. Like, it's really hard to find normalcy and feel like I don't want to always embrace the weird and be like spontaneous forever. Like, that's not as healthy as people think it is. It's fun to do it in stints, but like, yeah, I just feel like it's a compliment. And I think that it's also a realization and a reminder to people that the people that you subscribe to, the biggest streamers you watch, the biggest creators you watch, some of them are probably unique, like sort of genius, for sure. And that's not average. But there are so many people out there who have millions and millions of followers, or millions and millions of listeners, or millions and millions of fans, or whatever you want to call it for whichever type of person it is. And they're average. But the beauty of it is that it reminds you that like we're all human. And that as much as it feels like we're so different than people, and that people are so much better than us and stuff, that it's never going to be true. It's never going to be true. Like, I could literally take you to a streamer on Twitch, and he's got like 11 million, Am I wrong? I think I'm right. It's got like 11 million. And there's just things about this person that will constantly remind you that he's just as average as anybody else, but has leveraged himself into a position of that, you know? So, like, it's just, there's all these things that, like, I don't even know. Like, things I would never do on stream that I find cringe. That, like, only the biggest streamers tend to do. Chewing and talking with their mouth full. What's up, Krunkin? Chewing and talking with their mouth full, but like consecutively for 25 minutes while being a React Lord. Like while also stopping and pausing and playing a video. So like my ADHD is like triggered when this shit happens. And picking their nose, yeah. I don't mind if somebody picks their nose. It's human. We have noses. Pick them. It's all good. No shame. But there's certain streamers who like pick their nose excessively for like 20 minutes while they're talking to somebody, like as if it's not happening. And sometimes I wonder if they just do it to trigger like 20% of the audience for more attention, because half the chat's like, stop. And never do they ever respond or notice. But yeah, people are very average. And then I think that they also put themselves on a pedestal. Like, it's hard for me to process the fact that some people say, I don't know. It's just hard for me to process, like, the fact that people don't recognize, like, how special their communities really are. I kind of take it for granted, I think. Love you too, Max. Most people are so toxic. It's nice to have someone that interact with you. Yeah. Well, I think, like, everybody's got a good and bad side to them that comes and goes. Unless you're, like, just naturally an aggressive, fucking crazy person. Like, I get it. That's different. Where's the new music? And have you spoken to Koi Fresco any? So I feature most of my stuff on Twitch. Just like yesterday, I sat down and I do sound baths now. And I have like a large set of singing bowls with some extra bowls. And I have like an 8-inch 432 hertz quartz infused pyramid. I have like a kalimba, some other types of instruments, and I have the steel drum and my acoustic guitar. And I use all those in conjunction together in one live stream, where I kind of like phase through all the instruments, and occasionally I'll pull out and play some things that I'm working on guitar. Usually it's more melodic and less like hype or like yeah or anything. It's more like chill and resonant of just pretty chill moment. But then I do beatboxing and then incorporate all the interesting beatbox into the finger picking patterns that I've been writing. So yeah, there's still actually music and stuff. And the last time I talked to Koi, just like, you know, we're not like, we don't talk all the time. He's like a dad and a husband and all that kind of stuff, and a homeowner and all that. I'm very proud of him. I love Koi, but, you know, just on a basis of being like, you know, congrats, wish you the best, love you. It's like an old friend. It's like when you see somebody on Facebook and you definitely wish them a happy birthday. Like, you actually care to wish this person a happy birthday. Sometimes you get on Facebook and you see like 10 people on your birthdays list and you're like, I should unfollow these people. Like, who even are you? Like, why don't I feel like celebrating your birthday? It's weird. Manuel's Hare Krishna was a world-changing... Yeah. Singing bowls are expensive. Oh, well, just buy an entire... Don't buy one. Don't buy a pair. Don't buy a trio. Buy all 7 at once. Don't buy any other way. Trust me. But yeah, I stream on Twitch, and I do sound baths Monday through Friday. I have like this whole setup revolved around it, and a community built up around it. So if you go to my direct me link, which is like pinned, it has my Twitch, it has my Discord. Discord is 18 and up only. I do vet people, and somebody came in my Discord recently and then was like a dick, you know, just straight up. And I did not have time to deal with it, and I was literally just about to promote my stream. I was like literally sitting down, about to push live stream, start live stream, and this person is like in my space, in my Discord, being a dick, right? And so they said something, and then I promoted my stream, and then just left the Discord because I need to get on. It's literally my schedule. And then I never noticed, but they responded, and they were like, "Nah, like I'm not gonna do that. Like I'm gonna go crochet." But they said it like, oh, okay. So this person joined the Discord, and they were like, "Oh, I just broke a bunch of my shit. I just broke my PS5 controller, blah blah blah." And I was like, "Damn," you know. And I was nice to them. And then they said something, and I was like, "How old are you?" And they were like, "Why? Like, how old do you think I am?" And I was like, "I'm just checking because my Discord server is 18 and up. Like, I'm 35, bro. Like, come on. Like, I just don't want, it's hard enough to get adults to act like adults. Case in point, this person was 27. They told me, they're like, "Well, I'm 27. And I was like, "Okay." And then they went into my rant section on Discord and then talked a bunch of shit about me. Like, and so without even like warning them, I just banned them. But in the comments, they were like, "I've been following you forever. Like, I've subscribed to you on YouTube when you first started. I literally have been there longer than any of these people in chat." And I was like, sick, banned, you know? Because if you come into my space and you fucking think that it's okay to not understand the boundaries that I've set, and then just act cruel and weird, and then like, just come on. I don't care. It's like a weird flex. "I've been following you forever." Nice. Well, why haven't you been in the Discord for 4 years? Since the day I created it, Mr. Like, Tryhard. So I think it's funny, and people think I'm soft probably because I'm like genuinely like always looked at as a hippie. Seniority ain't got shit. Let's show that. It like tried to hold it. I think it's because he used the word shit. That's not that word. That's not offensive. But yeah, and I felt kind of bad. It was weird, you know. I still feel, a part of me feels like, "Oh, that sucks." But then another part of me is like, cut the dead weight. Those people slow you down. Like, you literally aren't even in your full power of like being there, being present for people. And this person's trying to kick you and like make you slow down. And like, you're doing it for the right reasons. So fucking just cut off the loose ends. Don't enable people. And yeah, it's really hard to like draw the line sometimes, but I'm actually more cutthroat now. Like, somebody joined my Discord the other day, and my Discord's all like, "Welcome, hi everybody, what's up?" And I was like, "Oh, I banned that person." It's like, and I'm not like psyched out in a weird way by it, but people just tend to genuinely very quickly say something that makes them, I don't know, I don't have time to like work on people who aren't nice. That's like treating people like kids. Like, that's why it's 18 and up, man. Because I don't want to have to explain why you're being a dick and being kicked out. Anybody who's a grown adult who has a brain in their skull will figure that out, you know? Hippies got tempers too. No, I just think that if people look at you and label you as a hippie, they're basically like smushing you into this very, very unrealistic like view of who you are. Like, even if you are identifying as it or not so much give a shit whether you do or not or whatever, I still feel like I don't want to be a part of something that is represented by so many like outspoken, overzealous conspiracists and like all these different things that it's just like tryhards left and right. People just blow my mind, you know? So like, that's why I'm very specific and very honest. You know what I mean? I really feel like I've been told like, "Oh, why would you come at the spiritual community ever?" And it's like, because I'm real. Like, cause I can see through the veil of a lot of people's bullshit. Like snake oil salesmen, like I've explained so many times, like astrology, tarot. I love these things. These are such epic modalities of like interacting with people and having special moments that seem like mystical or mythical or, you know, mysticism. Keep it alive. There's some fun aspects to these things that like are supposed to be fun. They're supposed to be interesting. It's supposed to be like, and I think that it's just so many people wear like this badge of honor, and then they falsely represent like the greater community, like the bigger community. I just noticed that like after being very invested into the festival community around like that type of culture and working in that culture, that I started to, just like anyone else in life, you know, some plumbers are great and some are bullshit. That's it. Some physical therapists are great, some not so much. Some teachers are awesome, some are literally the worst, you know? So it's not just like one specific subculture of people that this applies to. I also I don't love the idea that I have to set the example with hippies, because it's kind of a easy target. Like anybody that usually tries to like associate with that is, I don't know. It's like gypsies and stuff, like like gypsy, the word gypsy is like some really, really fucked up history behind it. It's like political, it's not just random. It's not like witchery, magic shit. It's like politics. Facts. Straight up. It's like, can we be honest? Can we admit this, that most people who are like in the conscious communities, like they do not like to talk about politics. And they don't even want to study it. Like they don't want to know what's even going on. And then the second they do, they turn like far this way, far that way. Like I'm not gonna point any directions to like start standing at making a stance of my own as far as a direction. Because like I said, I'm not political. I just study the lingo and study the really freaking long ass documents that explain how certain things work. And that's enough for me. I don't know enough. But if I follow something that's happening in the world, or with some certain Congress or certain political personalities or whatever, I'll at least have a better understanding of it. And it's interesting though, like how much it really reflects on your status in life and what kind of people you're friends with, things like that. Yeah, but the hippie culture is hella unknowingly political. It's almost like they gaslight themselves into thinking that it's just thoughts that aren't able to be rationalized. Like, oh, it's just life. Just think positively. It's like, I don't think that shit doesn't work, man. Just thinking positively is good for you, and I encourage that. But that's not how you're gonna change the laws and stuff. Spiritual genius, that's funny. You know how many people hate the fact that I'm like, you know how many people tried to like encourage me to like promote Hare Krishna? How many people try to get me to promote Osho? You know how many people like hit me up and try to pay me to promote these things? And like people that were like, why aren't you promoting these people? Why aren't you advocating this? And I'm like, why do you want me to be something that I'm not? Like, if I decide to do that one day, I will. And I do like suggestions, but the way that they were doing it was so stupid. Like, I remember, this is like, it's just like a thing that I noticed is that everybody wants your channel to be like their friend, like their favorite channel. The one that they already know. They don't want you to like evolve into your own version of their new favorite. They're just like, you should travel. You should travel and do like psychedelics and like interview random gurus. I'm like, bro, I already have a friend who does that. Like, you should follow him. Like, it's fine. I don't need to do that. I can go on a trip with them or something. Like, it's one day. I already planned on it, but it was weird that they're almost like, just do what they do. It works. Look. Like, I love your version of it. I'm like, dude, you should hear the backstories on these trips and these crazy things and like how much is left out of the footage and like all this stuff. It's just like, for me, I'll let them do it. They're good at it. They enjoy that kind of stress and travel. Me too, Cassie. Like, I think that I think that guru should be like a lightened term, like they should lighten it up. Like, it should be just normal to be like, oh, my cat is my guru, because they literally remind me that it's okay, that existence is just a reality, and that if we can just be around people that we love, and if we got food in our belly and a roof over our head, like, you know, that's like the kind of guru I need in my life. Just like a simple reminder that like nobody has the answer but you. You know, it's like, it's pretty easy to look for outside sources and then also give them the credit. Very common. I'd say if I had a nickel for every time, I would have nickels for both ends. I know about 10 different people that their yoga instructor in India tried to make them their wife. Like, they selectively go through all of the beautiful yogi girls that go out to India and then pick one. And they're like, oh, yes, out of everybody I've ever met, you are so special to me, and you're in India, and you're gonna fall for me. It's like a trick. And I've had people that were a yoga teacher and then went to India to progress more in their yoga teacher training, and then was like, I'm never going to India again. And they consider not even continuing teaching. And I know that sounds like a unique, rare kind of experience, but it's not. It's really not. Like, I literally just read a post on Facebook, and I wanted to respond, but I didn't, because it's just not okay. But either way, they were like, oh, I went to India. They were giving me like a life update. They're like, oh, I randomly somehow started dating my yoga teacher here in India for the last 7 months. I'm like, okay, that's not so random, dude. Like, they're literally waiting for you to come and pay them money to be there and then hook up with you. It's like, how can you not like see through that shit? I'm sorry, but like, as a guy, I feel like it's like, it's pretty easy to spot somebody trying to have a power play position. And I think those gurus in India, man, some of them are using that to their advantage. But I love Indian people. I have actually a lot of friends from India. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm actually pulling off all the acrylic. There's like a film on this. Sorry, I'm not pulling off the acrylic. I'm pulling off a film that's on top of the acrylics. There's all different types of films on the fronts and backs of these things. So it takes way longer than it looks like to make these really pretty iridescent ones. But really, I have no reason to like complain or worry about like these people or this type of stuff, really. So that's kind of important for me to say. But I don't speak my opinion on this stuff very often, so it is nice to speak up. Cassie, did you join the Discord? I'm not going to be on here all night, you guys. We're almost at 40 thumbs up, you guys. Can we please just get 40 thumbs up, please? What's a guy got to do? It's literally just like, it means nothing to you. Like, you could just click the thumbs up. Just do it. Come on. Don't be shy. There's 8 people in here. At least 1 or 2 of you probably didn't click it. But yeah, if you're hanging out, please feel free to give that thumbs up. And honestly, maybe it's amusing to you because next time I get on, I'm going to try to get more than this. I'm going to try to always break that record if possible, and I'm not going to be upset if I don't. But technically, so what I'm saying is if you like it up right now, you know, there's a chance that you get to watch me looking pathetic next time trying to get more than that. So if you want to add to the pathetic nature of this broadcast. Bro, don't let me get on freaking YouTube live for more than 4 hours. This is insane. Who let me on here? Oh yeah, it's my channel. Oh, I should have posted a community post saying that I was going to go live. Those actually are helpful. A little. You have to get Discord? Yeah, you got to get it right now. Come on, we can't hang out and vibe this much and then you not end up in the Discord. I want to be able to be like, what's up at any time. But honestly, there's like, it's mostly main chat. So like when I talk about Discord, it doesn't mean like it's a place where we all just DM each other, like privately. It's just a nice open kind of like open source, open field, I guess. You can just show up and say hi whenever you want. You can say good morning if you feel like it would be nice for you to have somebody to say good morning to. You can say that in the chat. I always thought that Discord is basically a live streamer's offline chat. It's like the waiting room for the next stream. Which is nice because streamers mostly only stream and they don't post a ton everywhere and they don't stream in a lot of different places usually. So I feel like whoop. Yeah, I feel like it's nice. Sorry, I could go on about this forever. But yeah, Discord, baby. I can't believe I've been working this for 5 hours. Technically, I could have easily made like a lot of these. I'm not gonna lie. I probably could have made like 100 by now. That's my guess. Because I made like 40. I've been slacking the entire time. For some reason, I just never got into it. What, Discord? It's probably because it was mostly used by gamers at first, and then YouTubers were like, please join my Discord. Everybody's like, Discord? And then like every streamer, Twitch, you know, and TikTokers and stuff, they all have Discords and stuff now too. I'm in a Discord that's like specifically about psychedelics, and it has like 85,000 people in it or something. It's freaking crazy. I've been in it for like 5 years though. I'm definitely gonna take this and stream this stream afterwards, this one, and make it so that you can only watch it if you have the link. You must be under a rock. I think Discord's one of those things that once somebody sees how beneficial it is for people, they like start their own. Like most people are like under a rock about Discord until they finally sign up and see like how it's basically like you get to design your own kind of community chatting app. It's very customizable and unique to you and your community and the things that they like, and so it's pretty crazy. Like I've had so many people, other content creators, come to my Discord and be like, holy shit, no wonder you've been promoting this thing. Like this is very useful. I definitely just cracked one of these. Throw it away. We're almost at 40 likes. We're one thumbs up away from 40. Come on, we can do it. On my phone it says 2 away, but on my laptop it says 1. Come on, we're 1 thumbs up or 1 like away. This is crazy, come on. Hype it up, hype, 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 hype. Wait, Cassie, where do you live now? Sorry, I'm an idiot. Just kidding. I'm just being forgetful because just looking at all these shapes and pieces and patterns and making sure that every panel is on right, and the amount of ranting I've done tonight, my brain is kind of turning into mush, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not drinking enough water. Yo, more people joined the Discord on this YouTube live stream than, say, for example, in most days on Twitch Live. And people on Twitch are more into Discord, in my opinion. So it's interesting. It's cool. Man, I'm just trying to collect all the gems, all the amazing people that I've connected with in the past, and just get us all back together. Get the gang back together. Hang out. Support each other. Check in on each other. Support the groups. Check in on each other's freaking streams, whatever it is. So many cool people. And also, back, like, I know, I basically what I'm saying is, like, a lot of people also are now content creators, you know? Back when they first followed me, they weren't. So there's a lot of cool people to reconnect with and see what they're working on. Even now, like, I'm excited to see where you guys are in a couple of years. And I hope it's in a good place, you know? All right. 12 left. I'm gonna leave these ones for when I feel like I need something to do. Oh shit! Yo! We did it. We got to 40. Nice. That's what's up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're the best. You're literally like MVP. Yeah, I forgot where you said you live. I know it's not under a rock, so clear that up. You don't have to tell me, by the way, either. That's totally fine. I'll be right back. 1 sec. hope nobody's allergic to peanuts here. Okay. I think 6 hours is plenty, right? Yo. Oh, there we are. I'm going to have to recharge these bad boys. Oh, wait, it is darker now. I gotta show you guys the mushroom disco ball lamp. In its glory. Yeah, let's end the stream on that. Let's go, yeah. Again, you will not have access to this replay of this stream because it was very spontaneous and I don't really feel like keeping it up. It's probably embarrassing. But I did want to come on and make some art, which I completed. Let me show you. They're all fully functioning, ready to go, ready to be shipped, ready to be sold, ready to be played with, enjoyed. We're all good. Got some extras left here. Oh, damn. Blissville was really cool. There was definitely a couple people there who were like naive and a little bit like emotionally like not capable of like functioning around big groups of people like that. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, some people literally let the confusion of life, they like digest it in a certain way that's like got all this crazy hippie rhetoric and like all this crazy code switching and shit. And it's like almost like they gaslight themselves into being hella confused about life. And yeah, I just learned that there's a couple people like that. And then a couple people who really are, you know, pretty successful at not overdoing it or overzealously trying to like prove themselves or anything like that. Yeah, I loved it there. It was great. It actually was great. There was like a huge party vibe there, and that kind of pissed me off because it was like I never moved in there to be a part of like a party house, really. And I don't know. But I love everybody there. There's some people there that I don't really talk to anymore, but it's just like we just have since not really been associated, you know? And there's a couple people I met there that I still hold dear to my heart that I do try to keep up with and check on their creative endeavors and stuff, like Nate and Olivia, and just a couple of people that didn't even live there, but I met there that are super special. To sum it up, though, it's very hard to live in a communal living situation with tons of people. You will really learn a lot about what you really value as far as boundaries, space, privacy, security, stability, and whether or not you're the type of person who is at the point in their life where they feel better being surrounded by people who have like a 4-year plan, a 5-year plan, instead of people who are like, oh, I don't even know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, man. You know, it's like, for me at my age, especially being in my 30s, it's really important for me to be surrounded by people who fucking care about their well-being and their future, but like in a more prioritized sense where it's like, I have to make money to live, unless somehow you're rich and you just have lots of money. That's chill. But I have to make money to live and survive. I have to make money to pay my bills. I have to make money to feed myself. Thank God I'm not like, I don't have kids. I don't have pets. I don't have a relationship even. But like for me, I need to be surrounded by people who are like on the same wavelength of like, we need to take care of ourselves. We need to like not be like, oh, that was fun, you know, it was a party, like, and just continue to keep doing that. Because that's the kind of people that I was starting to like notice I was surrounding myself with. Like people who don't want the party to end. And I mean, I've been working in events since I was 12 with my blood mother. So part of me is kind of like, I feel like Steven Seagal. He's always like, well, I've been doing this for 25 years, studying Aikido. Dang. Now I can't take myself seriously. Okay, let me just show you the mushroom. But yeah, you know, I remember like 23 years ago when I was at my first festival and I was like, I never want this to end. And then I got home and laid in my bed and I was like, fuck yeah. Like, thank God I needed rest. You know, I learned that at a young age, like how important it was to keep up with your body and honor your cadence. Like, don't force yourself to stay awake deliriously and high just to mingle and just to like party more. It's like, you probably won't regret it in the future because you're not going to do it forever. So you probably will look back and be like, thank God I did all that shit. You know, I was young. But at a certain age, I really genuinely believe no matter who the heck you are, eventually, if for some reason you didn't have the, the fortunate upbringing of being able to like be told how fucking important it is to work for yourself, to earn money, to save money. Like, my family doesn't give me money. I've never been in that position. So for me, I can't just live frivolously. I can't just spend and not care. Like, I really have to intentionally invest in myself and in my everyday life. And like, when you work for every penny you've made for a long ass time, for your whole life, practically like since I was too young to even work, yeah, you see like a big difference in people who just are have things handed to them and like party extra and they're like, oh, I'll worry about it when I'm 40. And I'm like, oh man, I promise in a few years you're not gonna say that again. Like, I really was like, why don't you focus on your health a little bit, to a friend? And they were like, I'm not gonna worry about that till I'm 40. And I was like, that's why I said that. But like, I couldn't believe that. I was like, you're not gonna worry about anything about your health till you're 40. What are you gonna do? Get high until then? So you completely ignore your health and little signs and indicators and things that will be totally put off as mundane, or don't worry about it. It's just a weird cycle. But here we are. We're alive. We're thriving. So, yeah, okay. You can kind of see. It's honestly still needs adjustments, manual adjustments. It's kind of also, it's kind of like the people that you surround yourself with. I feel like it's very similar to like who, you know, I'm willing to be there for anybody. I'm willing to work with somebody who's hard to work with. But if you are like actually a bully, or if you're actually just like a total unhelpable piece of shit or something like that, that's a harsh thing to say. But some people you just gotta not try. You cannot. It's not worth even like attempting to figure people out sometimes, right? But I think that we're it's similar to like meeting somebody and be like, I could never settle down with this person, at least not now, for whatever reasons, whether it's my own or theirs or a combination of how I'm feeling like they are or whatever. I feel like it should be like that with friends, but not in all instances. Like, your core groups of people that you associate and represent yourself with, like, very, very mutually, like, agree with this huge group of people that have similar, like, views on life and ethics and morals and different things like that. I think that you should be very fucking careful with those situations. And, you know, that doesn't mean like don't be friends with people who you don't like vibe with or something. You know, I don't really know how exactly to clean that up a little bit with how I'm saying it, but I really believe that like if you look at a person and you're like, I could never date this person for this reason, this and this reason, no offense. I just have certain things that make me feel secure and happy, healthy, and like I want a good future for my family, etc. Like that's super fucking valid, right? But why don't people look at their friend circles like that? Like I think that the larger the circle, the more opportunity there is to somebody misrepresent you, and that's just not something I signed up for. I've always been like a person who would love to speak for themselves, and the hippie communities and stuff are like some of the most like they speak for everybody in the circle kind of vibe. It's like no, not me. It's very. But yeah, I genuinely, it took me a long time to like really pick through my brain and like see a therapist and everything and talk to them about the different uh, demographics of people and different like places that I've been and like how I very uniquely kind of collected a lot of peer input from all these crazy people around the world, and a lot of them use psychedelics and a lot of them do ceremonies like 20 times a year minimum, and like a lot of them have really deep, profound, crazy thoughts and statements on life and stuff. And like I just too deeply associated with these people. I'm like already a classic overthinker, so I had to start being very specific with who I invest my time more deeply into. And so I yeah, I'm kind of glad that I had like a couple really inspiring conversations with a therapist and with some other people that made me realize like I need to stop caring, and that even though I was so closely associated with these people because of the businesses we worked for and because of the tours that we went on and because of all this stuff, that they don't represent me and I don't represent them. In some ways, yes, maybe, but not to the point of like you can say that I'm like them or that I must have the same core beliefs or whatever. So, yeah, it's really important to be your own individual person these days. Imagine how horrible, like even in like in the gender cultures, right, where the gender switching and the gender like transforming and all these different things. I think that if you're, it doesn't matter who you are, you got to be careful because everybody else is speaking up and screaming about shit that you're also standing for and trying to explain to people. So it's kind of tough. You really got to pick how publicly you are with the things that you believe and whether or not you want to have to re-explain and rationalize things to large groups of people because other people are like making you look bad. But that's the beauty of life. You can just debate everything, re-explain and tell people. I mean, if you're not willing to debate things, then there's really no one's gonna ever be able to compare notes and like see what else is out there, instead of just assuming everything is the way that they heard it was. It's crazy that you're still here, Cassie. There's definitely a couple points in these conversations the last 6 hours where you could have been like, yeah, I'm leaving. Or you could have been like, you should get off. So thanks. There's this like huge cringe part of me that's cringing at the fact that I've been talking this much. And like, I don't know, like who am I? Who cares? Who cares what I have to say? I don't mean that from like an insecure standpoint either. It's like for real though. So it's humbling. Thanks. You guys are awesome. Let's turn off the awesome mushroom. I can't believe so many people are lurking that also aren't talking. Okay. All right. I could have literally finished these tonight. I guess like I don't really need to. I do give me something to do tomorrow after I get off Twitch for my live stream. Finish the rest of these up. I look like a hoodlum. I got some scruff. My hair's all. I love it. All right, you guys. We're gonna raid PewDiePie. Just kidding. I don't even think you can raid people on YouTube live. All right. So, is anybody out there that wants to say hi or bye? Anything? Anybody in particular want to like catch up real quick and say goodbye or good night or it's good talking or anything like that? I don't want to end it with like any cliffhangers. I want you. If you've been here for like 6 hours, you deserve like a goodbye. No matter what. Unless you're somebody I blocked, then no. Like if you're stalking, lurking, I don't think that you deserve it. No offense. Actually, I don't know why I said no offense. I gotta stop sugarcoating the end of my sentences when I'm actually sticking up for my boundaries and stuff. Anybody out there? Hello. So tomorrow I'll be all cleaned up, showered, shaved, switch my outfits. I'll just show you real quick. Lovely week to you too. So is everybody in the Discord? I wore this hair cap in the shower today because I didn't want to wash my hair. Okay, so essentially I sit right here in the mornings and the screen kind of looks like this. And then I put the rest of my instruments out. I have the steel drum and the guitar to the sides, and I just sit there, do my sound baths. So if anybody's trying to come and hang out on Twitch tomorrow, I should be there. And if you guys join the Discord, you can try to like motivate me into feeling good about getting on tomorrow. So I usually start out really slow. I'm like, I'm waking up. It's almost time. Okay. All right, so here's the test. Yay, Dead Chrome. Have you been here the whole time, you lurker? Mother fricker. Have you been here the whole time? Being all quiet. Nice. That's cool. I appreciate you. Damn, you got to hear me rant about so much shit today? Nice. It's nice, excuse me, when people get to see like more of people. I could probably say a lot of stuff that might surprise you guys, but like in a way that like, I don't know. I'm never gonna like spread hate or any kind of crazy shit like that. But you might hear things that come from my mouth that make you be like, really? I always thought that you were more this, or maybe you, I always thought you're more open to that, etc. Like most people think I'm polyamorous. Bro, not only am I not polyamorous, I'm single and very single. Like, and I'm not like perusing and trying to like have encounters. Like, yeah. So, just in case anybody needed me to clear that up for some reason, people still assume. It was a really good stream. Should keep it up. Well, I think that what would be nice is more undivided attention for YouTube. Like more straightforward, calm, collected, fun conversations. Because tonight was so erratic. And I just want to say, anybody that didn't unfollow me or didn't dislike the video with a thumbs down tonight, like I really respect that and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Because I heard my voice come back on my computer back there when I just walked back there, and I don't. Maybe it's like a personal thing, but like it just sounds sort of erratic and not very calm natured, but still fun and not very negative or anything. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's a whole tone that happened today that's like different than any other day I've gotten online in forever. But it's cool. I don't think I'll be able to let loose like this so often without being like watched over, have people walking around us like other housemates that are out of town right now. I want to be really honest. The only reason that this house is clean is because I clean it. And if you ask anybody, even my housemates, they'll pretty much, they'll confirm. But it's like when I moved in here, this house was really messy, man. Crazy messy. Just let the art take over the whole house and all this kind of stuff, but trash. Never cleaning the floors, never doing the dishes. Just disgusting. And I thought that I would have to move out because I was so kind of like, yeah, I love you guys, but this is bullshit. Like, it's not clean. And so, like, I have had 15 months of crazy conversations about how much it matters for me to have a clean house, how much it matters for me to have things like feng shui instead of just like thrown somewhere. And granted that the house takes a couple weeks till it gets back to its like cluttered self because of all the art, And I am the housekeeper. I do not get discounted rent or any kind of compensation for it. It's just my own personal like cringe, I can't live in this environment type thing. But I'm really happy because I cleaned a little bit. I didn't go overboard, but it was so messy when everybody left for the weekend, and I just spent like an entire day cleaning, doing dishes. I'm really weird and like OCD, so I tend to use like the same dish every day. Like for real though. And so I know for a fact when I'm washing like 45 different dishes in the sink that like quite literally none of them are mine. Like not even one. So a part of me is like feeling like I take care of babies or I'm a babysitter or something. Oh wait, let me show you more lamp stuff. So here is one that I have in my room. It's very simple. It's like a sacred geometric pattern. Damn, that looks good. Let's go. Sometimes I forget. Wow. I love it. Oh, I put it on white. That's why it looks so bright. Normally I have it set on this one that like changes colors. Maybe. Yeah, right here. This one changes the colors through. Oh, wait. No, I want it to fade. Much better. Changing. Is it changing colors? It's yellow-green right now. What is happening? Let's just go back to white. It's prettier. And then I have this little one right here next to my streaming setup that I turn on in the mornings. You can't really see it much when I'm streaming in the morning, but it does add kind of a nice little effect. I'm gonna have one of the wall pieces, one of these bigger wall pieces over here, but nobody really gets to see it. My God, I can hear myself again. 43 likes. Wow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Where the heck did the chat go? Avon Limoon. Grove Road. Yeah, it's good to get to know you guys too. Probably one of your best streams you ever done. Really though? I mean, like for reals? Like, really? I don't know. Yeah, that's really nice of you though to say that for real. If you post this to YouTube, I'm watching it for real. Well, I could just do like you know, like the unlisted, but on unlisted people still, if you have the link, I could make like an unlisted personal exclusive Discord kind of like, oh fuck, what did I just do? Sorry, excuse my language. Oh, it's just a charger. What is going on? Yeah, unlisted, and then I could have like a Discord link, like a Discord chat room that lists my live streams that I don't want to have listed publicly. I mean, obviously, I've done nothing wrong, but I guarantee you some people could just sit and pick apart everything I fucking talked about. For sure. I'm like, ugh, I really don't need any overzealous spiritual people trying to judge me. Not me. Please. All right, so in the morning, I get up really early and essentially I pull out a stand and I put it right here. And I pull these mics out, uncoil all the cords. I pull out my mixer. I plug that into my computer, which I mount right here. And then I have my guitar to the side. I have my drum to the side. And my whole stream is framed pretty much like this. But I'm sitting right here. And then I wake up super early in the morning. I take a shower. I make a smoothie. I start my day out very peacefully. I set all this stuff up every time. So when I get off stream on Twitch, I actually break all this down and put it all away every time. Which means I've broken and set it up down, if you count it as 2 parts, like 300 times just in the last 9-10 months to stream on Twitch. And I really love it. I look forward to having my own place where I can just be crazy and do everything I want to do. Stream all different types of like this is a set. So technically I have lights, camera, computer, keyboard, monitor, and I have this cooler backdrop that when I'm streaming at this set, it has a really cool backdrop when the room's clean and the lights are off and then all the cooler lights are on. It's like a straight up legit Twitch streamer kind of glorious little setup. And then what's crazy is that I have this one right next to it. So technically this set I face this way, and then this one I'm facing this way, which is kind of crazy because people never realize it. Like one set A, set B. This one faces this way. I have this whole backdrop. My camera points towards this tapestry so you don't see anything else. And I'm so proud of myself for fucking squeezing it all in here and making it work because technically I did not have enough space for it. So kudos to my community of amazing people on Twitch, man. Other ASM artists, just some viewers, mods, people that have been such a special part of my life this last year. And yeah, I'm really grateful. I'll show you what my page looks like because if you're foreign to Twitch, that's crazy. So this is what my page looks like. See, sometimes I start streams. Well, sometimes I do visual breaks where I show like visual ASMR stuff. Sometimes I chat. Sometimes I'm just jamming. Sometimes I'm doing long sound bath stuff, whatever. But yeah, I have an about me. I have stuff listed, etc. You can watch my old videos. They're all up there. Lots of highlights and clips and moments and stuff. Yeah, so I put a lot of time into here. If you're not familiar with the website, it looks like this. It's free to join. And it's called Twitch, twitch.tv. You got people like Kai Cenat. Kai, he just broke the world record for most subscribers in like a 30-day period, but he's number 3 of all-time top subscribers. So he just hit 175,000 subscribers in a 30-day period. And that's paid subscribers. We're not talking YouTube subscribers. We're talking they followed him. He got 175,000 subs, paid subs, just in the last 30 days. And there's all types of different crazy content. Like, I don't know what they're doing on here right now. Some kind of dating thing. I have no idea. Oh, unboxing the iron suit. Oh, yeah. So this guy tweeted at Mr. Beast and he was like, yo, buy me this Iron Man suit. And Mr. Beast was like, what's your address? So, yeah. And then you got people like XQC. He's got a crazy, 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 crazy audience of extremely obsessed, adoring fans that troll him all day, but they love him. And, what the fuck? Oh, and sometimes he gets away with watching actual shows. Like, I don't even think I should show that. Well, you can't really. I don't think that's fine. But either way, he's definitely streaming like a show right now. It's not a clip. Is it a clip? Either way, some of these people push the lines a little bit. And then there's a lot of ASMR. Like people just chilling, making sounds. And there's artists playing art. See, like this person is just doing like subtle, smooth, visual ASMR, traditional kind of trigger stuff, which I love. And you got like reactionary streamers who are kind of funny and just cool to hang out with if you're bored at night, and their chat's kind of fun. This guy's playing a game, but he does watch videos and he talks about, he's a really nice guy. I like this guy, Will. He's got a really raspy voice. Like Baby Jess. She's like kind of, I feel like she kind of blew up this last year and a half. She's a really cool streamer. She's usually dancing around and singing, doing covers and crazy stuff, but she just got on 10 minutes ago. And her title is Broken, so I don't know if she's feeling it. And then I love watching people play Minecraft because I'm a total nerd. And then, yeah, there's just all kinds of stuff. And there's a big mix of... Oh, wait, let me show you somebody I really love to watch. Where are you? So this amazing human being actually invited me to be on a front page broadcast where we did yoga and meditation together and talked about sound healing and ASMR. This is Ruby. I'm so grateful she invited me to be on a front page broadcast. We already did it, by the way. But yeah, there was like 20,000 people in there at once at one point, and like 250,000 people visited it in total in the couple hours that we were live. So got homies, people that I really respect and so glad to know. And yeah, so check the site out. It's free. This is actually the person I use my Prime sub on. So I get all of these little emotes. She has a ton of good ones. And I just love supporting her, period. But like, so I use my Prime sub on her account. And similarly, you can do the same to mine, where you're not paying anything. But if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to my channel. So it's pretty cool. That's Twitch for you. I can show you Discord. Cassie. If you download Discord on a computer, it'll open like this. And eventually it'll pop open. But if you download Discord on your phone, it's way faster. So this is my server. And It's our server. So it's cool. It's like there's a main chat. It's good to notice there's main chat. But you can also go to like daily gratitude and express your gratitude. You can go here and rant and complain. I don't care. I won't judge you. You can go here and attempt to flirt, which is endlessly a fail. Borderline cute, but kind of, I don't even know. I just put up there for fun and people were like, that's cute. Let's keep it. Okay. We got story time for telling stories for those talkative folks out there that want to express some crazy story. Goal setting, quotes, childhood memories, good morning, good night, dream journal, workout, tarot. We have a tarot bot so you can have your tarot cards pulled at any time you want without even needing somebody there. Encounters with angel numbers, birthdays, accomplishments on the agenda, like today, it's like a to-do list. Animal encounters, pets, brush your teeth. Never ending story was like a story we were continuing together that turned out to not continue. It ended. Gifts and spam is to avoid gifts and spam in the main chat. Creative is like art, food, memes, selfie, almost NSFW. Ad is moderated, so be careful in there. Musicians Corner, poetry and freestyle, photography, smoothie gang, mindful practices, Discord suggestions, recipes, vegetarian, sunrise, sunsets, aesthetic. Like example, aesthetic, what would be in there? Oh, it's just a bunch of GIFs that are aesthetically pleasing. Is it making more sense now? Then we got media, anime. This is anime suggestions, referrals. We got music referrals, TV show, movies, Twitch VODs. Twitch video subscriptions. This is for when I pull up videos that we can watch together collaboratively on Twitch, and you could suggest ones that we can watch together. We have this stream promo section, which is really important. You guys should be using this, and thank God, yay, people are still using it. Then we have Twitch summaries. This is where I post all my analytics from all my streams that I've ever done on Twitch for my own personal reference, but this is viewable by anybody that's in the Discord. Drop your links is where everybody can drop all their URLs to any platform that they want. And since it's an 18-up server, like there's really no limits to what you post in the links section. If you go overboard with like trying to push it, that's different. Unless people want it, I don't know, either way. Gaming and socials, this is for people to share their gamer tags and stuff. Then we got Minecraft. Oh, I made a bunch of cool stuff in Minecraft servers, so I like to share that sometimes in there. Milestones and nerd stuff is like anything computer related, gear related, instrument related, with a touch of confusion. Animal Crossing. Oh my God, I can't believe I still have that on there. But yeah, we all have lots of things in common, and sometimes it's YouTube promo. Okay, I made this one for people to promote their YouTube videos. I can't believe people are using it. I just made it. Discord updates. This is for anybody who's in Discord that needs to know about any cool updates. Then we have a couple things like voice chats and video chats, and then there's like business is just mods and Danny Personal. That's nothing for you to worry about. But yeah, here we are. When you join, there's welcome rules at the very top, and there's a whole ton of stuff in here that you can read. And it's pretty important that you read that. It'll actually show you how much I care, and it'll show me that you care. And announcements. This is where all my Twitch IFTTT bot announcements goes. So whatever. Support the server. Just a reminder that this is a free server, that I put 4 years of love and energy and work into this server, and it's free. So that's all it's really saying. And it's saying if for some reason you feel compelled to still make a donation for whatever reason, I have PayPal, I have Venmo, I have Zelle, I have Patreon. You can also just boost our server, like little things like that. Like it's really endless, but it will always exist no matter what. Even if people don't, support in donations or boost the server or anything like that, we'll still always have it for life. But yeah, that's my rundown. I just posted a pic in Nerd Talk. You did? Well, let's see. God, why is it so slow? I mean, not slow. Why is it so far down? Nice. Dang, can I show that? Your setup is pretty cool. I'm just going to show it because it doesn't seem like I'm You posted on the Discord. Damn, bro. Do you have 2 computers? Is like one of them independently running the game and the other one more capable of like streaming it? Whoa, dude. I am extremely jealous. Yeah, I have a laptop that literally goes to all my monitors and stuff, so I don't even have a PC. But one day. Jesus. You got any extra PCs you want to sell? Dang. I should start asking people since so many people upgrade so much that maybe I could piece together a PC from just like asking around. One game CP went nice. Epic. I like that. It's a good setup. All right. 6 hours? Let's see. We just breached 6, right? Epic. All right. I love you guys. This, it's just ta-ta for now. Oh, okay, yeah. Damn, Decrum, we gotta find out how to get me a PC. Like, I have gotten hit up by Vast. They do giveaways with PCs and stuff. And they want to give, like, a PC away to, like, my audience. And I was, like, cringing because I'm like, bro, I need a PC. Like, that's... I just don't understand. You know what I mean? It just felt awkward, like, giving a badass PC away to my audience without having one myself yet. But at the same time, I could tell them that. I should hit them back up and be like, hey, about that offer, like... Oh, you do? Nice. Well, for me, like, I don't play games on my computer, so I just need a computer that can stream really well and stay connected to the internet, be resistant to, attacks and stuff. People trying to DDoS me and shit. All right, I love you guys. I'm gonna hit you guys up on Discord, okay? Oh, shit. I'm gonna hit you guys up on Discord, okay? Man, it's been so nice talking with you guys. I was gonna go live on Discord. Instead, I went live on YouTube. I think this was much wiser. That's a word. Much more wise. No PC is immune to that. Damn it. You don't want a PC that'll break down? No, I don't want a PC that'll break down. I want a PC that turns on, works, and doesn't talk back. All right, you guys. I'm so excited to be hella mellow tomorrow morning for my stream. I should probably go. It's like 8:30 now. I love you guys. I'm going to be on Discord. I'm probably going to go browse Twitch and stuff until I fall asleep. But you guys are amazing, man. Thank you for being so cool and being like my besties. Y'all are the best. I love you. Mwah! Let me see what I can do. I'm selling a PC to the USA for the first time. Nice. Put 2 in that box. If it goes smooth, I would be open to send you a pic or a PC. Dude. That would be such a game changer. I'm trying to think of like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of like where it would even put it. Like how it would match up with like 2 sets. Like I guess I could put it like right there in between them. And out of view. Either way, I'm not going to overthink that. All right, I love you guys. Cassie, you were here for the Discord explanation. You saw it. Go ahead and download it or sign up or whatever. Don't be shy. When you join, people aren't going to be like, Cassie, hey, talk to me or give me attention or who are you or anything like that. It's mega chill. And if and when you feel comfy joining, you can go to my Instagram and the direct me link will take you to all the other stuff. All right. I'll see you guys on Discord. Some of you guys are on Discord. So I'll see those of you who are already there. And yeah, I'm like one of those people who has a hard time getting off the phone with people. And I'm streaming from my phone, so this is exceptionally hard for me to end. Okay, bye. I love you so much.